4 months. Jimmy thought whacking his wife and then going to Silent Hill would somehow be better than just, I don't know, spending however much time you had left with the person you loved. Seriously, are men okay? Men will kill their partners and then travel to Silent Hill instead of just being with the ones they love. Men are not okay. Queen Pib, in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good. Who needs to go all the way to TwitchCon in order to attend a super spreader event? Let's do some Resident Evil 2 tonight. Good morning, afternoon, evening. Holy f***, I did not fix the exposure on this scene. Good, that buys me time. Yeah, much better. Rams is thanking a 35-month resub. Welcome back. Perfect. That Bobby just did have time to fix gliding so I don't look like an early Xbox 360 game. You can't believe you chose this because I'll be super spreading on the stage at TwitchCon. Hey, what can I say? I gotta do competitive programming. It's my thing. Hello? Jeez, I haven't done anything yet. Dorothy's friend is subbing for 6 months in advance. Okay, I can end the show. Bye. I'm kidding. I'm not going anywhere. Thank you much for the 6 month sub in advance. Where do we begin here? So, Christ, where can we begin? I suppose I could... See, the problem is I made the comment about TwitchCon, and then the camera got all fucked up, and then subs got thrown at me, and that threw off the whole rhythm. So, all right, let's start from the top and make a drop. So we got here bright and early on a Wednesday. How about we just start from the top, work our way down, and then we'll figure it out from there. Yeah, streamer brain is the real affliction, affecting 3 out of every 2 streamers. And for only pennies a day, you can help them with that. Oh, Chef, Midnight Wolf, Crazy Two Shades, Rio, Rainbow Blob, Barthex, Sasters, welcome on. And the soundtrack of Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit unlocks memories. Good, that's what we're here for. Hey, Mr. The Exception, Ina Waffles, Mike from Canmore, thank you for the 54-month resub. It's 6 months of that in advance, taking advantage of that September. We love to see that people take advantage of. See, technically it should be considered like a discount, but really I think it's just knocking it down to the original price. But hey, if people are gonna take advantage of that, I ain't gonna say no. Hello, Henlo Kami Mommy, welcome on in as well. I see Vintage Vixen Schwab, Gimmick Puppet, Golden Loki. Yes, if you're looking for brains, don't go near the C-suite of Twitch. You're not gonna find anything. Hey, King Monster. Hey, Flounder as well. Do not open up smartphones and other portable devices. Now you have to ask retailers if the box has been sealed. Well, that's the beauty of it. If you've got Israelis infiltrating your supply chain, no one involved is gonna tell you about it. I'm sure we'll get to that. Of course, Ramses, thank you for the prime. EB, how you doing? Welcome on as well. You will be doing a very excellent job super spreading over there. I see Zilla, Cruz as well. Welcome on in. I continue to scroll. You left your special herb with Clay. Unfortunately, you picked up a sniper rifle thinking you'd be able to go to a box. Are you saying you left marijuana on the East Coast? Is there a subtext here, or are you being literal? Like, wait, you left your marijuana on the East Coast, but you're picking up a rifle? What? Oh, you left it in Antarctica. Oh, don't worry, you'll be able to get it back later. It's a Code Veronica thing. I get it now. I understand. There, I think we're all caught up on chat. So, Christ, where to begin? Well, I suppose I could start with the shorter, heavier one, just to bang that one out. It's just, it's a hell of a thing, right? If Russia made a bunch of iPhones explode in the Ukraine, we'd be denouncing them. If Canada made a bunch of Apple Watches and America explode, America to wipe them off the map. And then Israel spends the better part of the last 6 months secretly sneaking explosive-laden technology into Lebanon and blowing it up and killing people. And America's just like, this is deeply concerning. She's kind of fucked up. Just a little bit fucked up. See, I would go so far as to say that Israel can do no wrong because it's the 51st state of the United States. But the problem is see, it's the opposite. You know how America succeeded or whatever from the British Empire because of that whole problem about taxation without representation? It's just swinging the other way around. They're getting representation without the taxation. They're taking in billions of dollars so that they can spend the time and energy to slip explosive-laden walkie-talkies and pages into Lebanon. And I'm like, we're getting... if you eliminate all the humanity from it, which is a fucking horrible thing to say, but walk with me for a moment here. If you were to eliminate all humanity from it and look at it purely as a cost-benefit analysis, I would say for the amount of money I'm spending on tax dollars that's going to this place, I should never have to commission artists ever again. I should be able to fire off an email and says, hey, I want 10 renders of a fake casino stylized under these things. Why? Because I paid you people tax dollars and you're using them to bomb people. So clearly you don't need that money that bad. I don't know. Just a thought. I don't know. Just feels like a thing, we're giving them all this money and all we're getting is bullshit and massacres and genocides in return. Just thought I should just be able to fire up a thing and say, hey, can I get these renders? Hey, can I get this video made? How am I paying for it? I pay my taxes. That's how I'm paying for it. But I digress. Just, ugh. The fact they're attacking other places. I mean, the thing is, and again, this is the armchair quarterbacks, armchair general speculating about this. A move like what they're doing here is a move you make in the middle of an invasion, in the middle of a ground assault to demoralize and soften up the target during an ongoing boots on the ground military campaign. The best guess is that they were worried that they would find out that all their electronics were tampered with and not be able to do the thing. So they just went fuck it and detonated it. And that's not to say that there couldn't be a ground campaign planned. It's just Jesus fucking Christ. Also, hey, you remember when the port of Beirut exploded in a gigantic explosive fireball back in 2020? And how we all just assumed it was criminal negligence? Maybe it wasn't. I don't know, maybe it wasn't. Yeah, Beirut's in Lebanon, so who can say? I mean, here's the thing. The Israelis have admitted that they have done this. They have admitted. The Israeli defense minister has confirmed that they did this. So it's like, well, gosh, if corrupting an entire supply chain is within your ability, who's to say leaving a whole bunch of explosives and tampering with them at a port is outside your capability, you know? Who's to say? But let me tell you something. You want to get a ceasefire? You want to get a ceasefire forced to by the United States? Start a consumer panic about people's consumer electronics being tampered with. Tell them that there's a distinct possibility that 6 grams of highly explosive material can very easily apparently be smuggled into your iPhone. Watch how quickly people freak the fuck out and demand a cessation to hostilities if you imply that somehow this could extend beyond merely fucking with electronics bound for Lebanon. Just a thought. You go after the dollars, this thing is done tomorrow. Why do you think I was concerned about this story? I know, no kidding. Just saying, like, I don't know about you, but I'm not buying any small little electronic doodads from overseas these days. I'm not doing it. I can't say, I mean, the chances of it having a remote detonator and a small amount of explosives is low, but now I can't say it's not zero. I can't say it's not zero. Before today, I felt like I could say the odds were zero. Now I can't say they're zero. Anyway. The other thing, the thing that involves significantly less explosives, hopefully no explosives. Nah, you're good, Celeste. You're good, Celeste. I'm just cutting through the events of the day. TwitchCon is this week. Some of you are attending. Have fun. We're not, for a litany of reasons, not the least of which is too much weird stun-locking shit happened this year. It is what it is. But I remembered when we went to TwitchCon Vegas, it was the sort of thing that's like, when we planned that trip, we weren't going because we wanted to go to TwitchCon. We were planning it because we wanted to go to Vegas. We saw it as a Vegas trip that also happened to include a convention, kind of smack dab in the middle of it. And I mean, TwitchCon is fine. It's fine for me. I mean, I could see other people deriving more value out of it, but and this is more of a philosophical thing than anything else. I don't know that I get a whole lot from it. I mean, I'm certainly not going there as a business person. This show isn't a fucking business. It's a train set I worked on for 7 or 8 years. And it's a show. Is it a Twitch show? I don't know. It's a show that's on Twitch, but is it a Twitch show? It's not monetized up the butt. It's not running ads. It's not playing the latest and greatest video games. It's on the website, but is it a product of the website? Am I a product of the website? Who knows? It's more of a philosophical thing. And then I had to think of, I was like, why? Because like, I don't have like FOMO or anything. I'm like, why is that? It's like, well, the event doesn't really do a lot for you. You'd have to travel across an entire country to do that. I'd have to go East Coast to West Coast, which is not fun. Because, you know, who wants to go from the Eastern time zone to the Pacific time zone? And there's a subsequent part of that says, I'm drag and drag adjacent. All the people in that orbit who want to see me operate on what we call is drag time. Drag time is late night and overnight Pacific. Everyone's like, oh my God, Pibby, you're coming out to La La. No, I'm going to bed. You kidding me? 9 o'clock over there is 6 o'clock over here. does not work for me sometimes. Yeah, you don't operate on that either. I know. That's why I was thinking, I should just go to PAX. PAX would probably be more. Fuck, I could just drive. Maybe that's the thing that happens. And this being a Resident Evil 2 stream, the first time we will have done a full playthrough of the original Resident Evil 2 in 2 years, it's the kind of game that, honestly, it would be better. I think it would better illustrate the point that I'm making if I just switched over to the game. So let's have a quick break from our local sponsor, and then I think it's time for a game.
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last 2 sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck them! We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the fuck are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your 1-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would fucking die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive! Come on down to your local department store!
I guess you should all go down to your local department store. You still happy Ames is coming back? Ain't we all? Alright, well, folks, you know the deal. Or maybe you don't, but you'll figure it out pretty quick is we cannot, in good conscience, play a game on the PlayStation 1 without permitting you to listen to the following. I could record that speech. Oh, that's the good stuff. So, true story, when I fired up the upscaler today, it was exceptionally staticky, but that's because by default it's looking for S-video. I was very disappointed that when I switched it over to composite video, the static went away. Anyway, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the hole in wholesome. I'm H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. That's a real PlayStation 1, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. You need a cigarette after listening to that? Don't we all? And I gotta figure out whether... Now, we're playing Resident Evil 2 tonight, right? We're gonna play the old Resident Evil 2. We'll do the greatest hits version, because that's got the extra stuff on. Problem is I haven't decided who we're playing as. I haven't gotten that far.
Didn't want to interrupt the greatest sound known to man.
That's quite all right, Sassers. Thank you to 26 months with your Prime Gaming. Welcome back. The greatest hits version? It can't be. Excella's not in this game.
Apparently it's resub day.
What do you even need me for at this point? You're already doing the damn lines. Just doing my lines in the resub. Celeste, thank you for the 2 whole ass years with your Prime Gaming. You can't dance with great bobs like me. I can't dance with great bobs like me either. You think this is a problem unique to you? I can't do it either. Everyone's like, oh my God, Pibby, are you going to be in the drag showcase at TwitchCon? Oh my God, are you going to do the drag show after TwitchCon? I'm like, no, I still want to have working hips. I feel like 37's not the year to start. And everyone's like, oh my God, don't give up on your dreams. You can fulfill them whenever. Sometimes those dreams do have asterisks. Sometimes they do have asterisks attached to them. Now, before we go any further, I gotta figure out whether they're going to play this game starting as Claire or as Leon. And how topical that I have one of the new Bet Pib chips in front of me here. And the beauty of these chips is they have a unique thing on each side, so you can use them for flipping. For example, we have here the $100,000 chip for the Pib Grand. Now, we've got the side that's got the head. That'll be heads. We got a side that's got everything on it. That side will be tails. All right, here's what's gonna happen. Claire, if it's heads, it's you. If it's tails, it ain't. It's heads, it's Claire. I specifically designed them so that they would be, you could use them for coin tosses. So give me the Claire disc, please, and thank you. Excellent. Anyway, if you're the sort of person who's like, Pib, I'm here to listen to you shoot off at the mouth. Let me tell you, that's what this game is good for. There are now we all have games like this. We all have games like this where playing them is basically meditating. Everyone's got games like this. I've got Fazanadu, Resident Evil 2, 3. Mario 64 is like this sometimes too, where if I just play it, my brain just goes on autopilot. And what is meditation? Meditation is giving the front of the brain something mundane to do so the rest of the brain can find peace. Instead of using the rest of my brain to find peace, I'm probably going to sit here and just denigrate TwitchCon as a concept. Isn't Claire the star of Resident Evil 3? No, you're thinking of Jill. You're thinking of Jill. Hey, Arlie as well, by the way. Welcome on in. Do I have any saves on this, or are we starting fresh? I honestly can't remember. Let me see here. I honestly can't remember. Ooh, try the other one. This could be a fresh run. This could be fresh garden fresh. Garden fresh. Okay, let's go. Your meditation games at Donkey Kong Country, Super Punch-Out, and Sonic 2. Well, at least one of those makes sense to me. Like, comment, and subscribe if you know which one. We'll do the original game doing our normal. You love the remake? This remake of this is pretty good. A rare thing to say in this day and age.
A bizarre incident occurred in the outskirts of an American suburb called Raccoon City.
We had an orgy.
It was later revealed that the terrible disaster had been caused by the T virus.
Or that.
A mutagenic toxin created by the international enterprise Umbrella Incorporated for use in bioweapon experiments.
Sounds bad. We should
The
do something
Raccoon
about
City
that.
Police Department's Special Stars Unit immediately began investigation in the affair. The case was apparently closed, thanks to the efforts of STARS members Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine. But the Umbrella Corporation's experiments were far from finished.
Because Capcom needed more money! Allison Cord headed to the Canadian Welfare Office, see if she can get another voice acting gig. It's a joke, she voiced everything. Oh my goodness, is this one of those Heartland towns where they fuck couches?
I'm finally here.
Are we in Couch Fuck, Ohio or something? So anyway, I said to my couch, right? I said, oh God!
That guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?
Why did he bite the upholstery? This is no longer Raccoon City. This is Couch Fuck, Ohio.
Hello?
Which is a dwindling population.
Is anyone here? Hello?
Is this the same soundtrack from Subdown? I think they had the same soundtrack.
Hello?
Here's how you know she's Canadian.
Look, I'm sorry I bothered you. Okay?
Within 5 seconds of meeting someone, she's already apologizing.
Are you listening?
That's how you know she's Canadian. Yeah, do you mind the meeting over here? I'm willing to share.
Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down.
Leon's been getting into some trouble. We'll get to that later.
Police station. It'll be a lot safer.
Both of you to assume that. It'll be a lot safer at the police station. I don't know. Have you hung around the police lately? Apparently they'll shoot you just for being a bystander to someone jumping a 290 fare at a turnstile.
What's going on? I arrived in town, and the whole place went
Great. The
insane.
radio's out.
You're a cop, right?
Yeah. First day on the job.
It's my
Great,
first
huh?
day.
Name's Leon Kennedy. Nice to meet you.
Mine's Claire. Claire Redfield. I came to find my brother, Chris.
Imagine one shooting zombies in the head in this game. I know they should be shooting people. They did protect that turnstile. That is true.
Hey.
That is true.
Did you open the glove box?
Sure. There's a gun inside.
Better take it with you.
Are firearms supposed to be unsecured in police glove boxes? Also, how would he know there was one even in there? One, why is there a gun in there? Two, why would he know there was a gun in there? He didn't look in there.
One piece.
Does that just come standard with the Crown Vic police pursuit vehicle?
Run!
A Browning high power in every glove box?
Claire!
Leon!
I'm okay. Head to the station. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
It's America. Capcom assumes there's guns everywhere. I mean, they're right. It's true. Everyone in this country has a gun. New York City has saved $104,000 on fares by spending $15 million on the NYPD. And liberals would say that's money well spent, baby. And that's the big story over in New York this fucking week is the cops fucking shot at someone because apparently they had a knife and they were jumping a fare. It was $2.90 and now they can't confirm the guy even had a knife. And for this, a bystander got shot in the head and has permanent brain damage. I don't think I'm taking a subway ever again. Not because I'm afraid of what happens in a subway. I'm worried about getting shot by the cops. They're a bigger threat than anything else going on down there. But that's why I said I like playing this game every couple of years. Not the least of which is because it's iconic, but like Resident Evil 3, 2, whatever one this is one of these games I can just play. And I just know what, like, the lower parts of my brain know what I should be doing at any given moment. So I'm free to shoot off at the mouth about anything else. Like, if I'm playing other games, like, what the hell were we playing before? We were playing Silent Hill 2. Like, no shortage of time has to be devoted to me using brain power to figure out what the hell's going on around me. Whereas with this, I can just sit here and shoot off at the mouth forever because I know the fucking creep who runs this place ain't gonna react until I take a step forward. I don't have to do shit. I can just stand right here. I know he's not going to do shit. I can sit here and just continue to sip on his soda. And I know Mr. Robert Kendall, whatever his fuck-ass name is, ain't going to do shit. See, in the UK, if you miss a train fare, you pay £100. In the US, you get shot. Yeah, that sounds about right, apparently. I mean, hey, if the NYPD is going to shoot someone for jumping a $2.90 fare, I can only assume that... that it's a capital offense. Let's just move on to let's just advance to the fucking future where all offenses are capital. Unless, of course, if you're rich and white, then the law doesn't apply to you. But Ken was like, "Could you take a step forward, please? I've been holding this bow gun towards you, and my arm's getting a little tired." All right. Actually, I'm leaving.
Freeze! Who are you? What are you doing here?
Fuck off! That's what I'm doing here.
Don't shoot! I'm a human!
That's what someone who wants me to think they're a human would say.
Ooh. Sorry about that, babe. I thought you were one of them.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on. I ain't got no clue, darling. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
Sir, why did you lock the front door? Why has it only occurred to you to lock the door now? Can I leave?
But don't you worry, girlie. You'll be safe in here. I'm keeping a close eye on things.
I think I felt safer out there.
But don't you worry, girlie. You'll be safe in here. I'm keeping a close eye on things.
My favorite thing is an old Newgrounds flash animation that flipped the script so he was giving that speech to Leon instead. Yeah, he'll just stand right there by the window. Nothing bad will happen there.
But don't you worry, girlie. You'll be safe in here. I'm keeping a close eye on things.
You know what? That's a bad man. Stop calling her girly. Hey, look, it'll be okay, all right? Calm down, everyone. Everything will be just fine. I'm gonna tell you why everything will be just fine, all right? Because I'm gonna grab this. Because I could always use some bullets. And, Oop. Oh, no! That poor glass. Well, I guess it stands to reason he won't need this. Hey. Well, I guess it stands to reason he won't need this anymore. Now, look, just because this is America doesn't mean you can all have free bullets, okay? Free bullets belong to me. They're my bullets. Any more free bullets? Case is broken. There's nothing useful inside. What, this place? Why would all the glass behind the stand be broken and the front's intact? Like, did this place get looted or not? Or did my guy just get divorced and he just decided to let off some steam? What is the bow gun good for? Nothing. Stand down from red alert. Yeah, that class was just 2 weeks away from retirement. Yeah, forget man or bears. You choose zombies over man. No kidding. I love that there's just so many men who fundamentally misunderstand the whole man versus bear thing. It just doesn't... Okay, so for those who aren't aware, there was some viral social media post, TikTok, whatever the hell it was. I'm sure there's maybe 5 people who weren't aware of it. Yeah, it's a fantastic self-report. Well, like some woman was saying, I feel safer around the grizzly bear than most men. Now, of course, if you sit there and you think about it, being around a grizzly bear is not much safer than a man in terms of your actual personal safety. And I think most people going with that meme understand that. I think they know that. The thing is it's a self-report, or it's bait for a self-report. Yeah, here comes all the not all men's. We're like, actually, you'd be much safer around me than any bear, Jesus Christ, and like all kinds of other weird incendiary language things. And it's like, you ever wonder maybe why a woman would look at a bear and go, at least with the bear, I know what it wants. Either picketed baskets or the skin on my face. What was the old Malcolm X line that the liberal is like the fox? You see it, you see him you see his teeth and you think he's smiling, but he's not. I think that was Malcolm X. Anyway, free zombies just dropped. Maybe I'll use the bow gun on them. Take some more free bullets as well. The offense is always not all men are not just men. Right. It was Malcolm X? Okay, that's what I thought. Because again, at least with like, you know, the bear's like, oh, I'm just gonna eat you. Yum. Or something akin to that. I have taken too many hits already. I have taken too many greatest hits. Yeah, the fox seeks your demise just as the wolf does, but the fox gives off an air of innocence or friendliness to it. Yeah, just don't bare its teeth like the wolf does. Kendo would very unironically, and down in that store, be making that goddamn argument. And let me tell you, it definitely wouldn't fucking land. Alright, Hey! Stop barfing on my damn feet! Stop it! I'll have you know these Gucci loafers cost more than your goddamn life. Anyway, as I stated, we're not, by the mere fact that I'm live right now, it should generally imply that Ryu and I are not attending TwitchCon this year. Which is fine. We don't attend every year. We've technically only been to 2 of them. 2019 and last year's, the one that was in Vegas. Now, we're kind of a weird show. I don't know if the titties and the retro gaming and all that gave you any indication or not. But this show doesn't exactly work in the same way many other ones. And that's not to say that other people should do things the way I do. I'm just saying that I do things the way I do them because I have the means to do so and the desire to do so. It don't mean that people gotta run their show sort of counterculture to the way that I do. You don't have to do that. You run your show however the piss you want. But like, I said it last year and it bears repeating. TwitchCon 2023 for us in Vegas, and I'm gonna eat a hit there, was a Vegas trip that happened to also have a convention. It was not a TwitchCon trip. As Claire is getting fucking Shrek'd over here. I already gotta look for goddamn healing supplies. You enjoy my content? Why, thank you. Also, God damn it, I forgot the zombies out here too. Well, tell you what, let's take the low route. I don't think Brad Fickus is down there because we took too many hits and grabbed too many items. I think. But yeah, TwitchCon 2019 was fine. I mean, I learned some things. I had some fun. TwitchCon 2023 was fine. I had fun. I learned some things, but like, if I had to go back and look at the experience, like, it was fun. It was good. Is that we're taking a week's PTO and $5,000 to go to San Diego. And look, San Diego, you're great, but you're a whale's vagina. Or so Ron Burgundy says. Like, I went back and I looked at the ledger. Because Ryu and I attended TwitchCon 2019 as private citizens, and then we went to Las Vegas last year. And I went back and I looked at the stubs, the receipts for all the flights and what have you to get there. And I think even without adjusting for inflation, the 2023 trip, why do I keep thinking? I keep getting 2022 and 2023 mixed up. Seriously. Anyone who bought the Bet Pib chips, you're gonna notice that the Series 2 chips, when you're looking at the 11/16 one, you're gonna notice that the 11/16 is attributed as being November 16th, 2023. This is false. 11/16 was in 2022. But what even is time anymore? As Zilla says. It is incorrectly attributed to the wrong year. Because the person designing it wasn't thinking straight. Were you the one who designed it? Hey, I plead the fifth. On the advice of my lawyer, I am pleading the fifth as my answer may be used to laugh at me. But adjusting for inflation, I think the Vegas trip was cheaper. And that even includes all the money I lost at casinos. You're like, damn, that was only last year? Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I know, they should be fired. They really should. You shouldn't do business with that person again. You think Vegas flights and hotels are subsidized? I mean, I don't know that I would go so far as a subsidy, but the thing is Las Vegas as a city understands that they're trying to convince you to go to a city in the middle of a desert. They have got to make it an easy experience. And they do. That is the first direct flight I have had in my goddamn life that didn't involve going to Florida. Look, I don't count. Flights I took before I was 10 years old don't count. I have been a child. I had no appreciation of what was going on. That doesn't count. But they understand we want these people to get in town because we want all their money. So Vegas understands. Make it easy. I'm sorry, going to San Diego is not an easy experience. It was an easy experience when we lived in the Midwest, and now that we've gotten out here, it's not much easier. I gotta do 3 fucking time zones. 3 fucking time zones. When was I 10 years old? 97. Let's go meet Marvin real quick. Oh, that didn't look too good.
Hang in there. Are you the only officer left in the building?
Who are you?
Claire Redfield. I'm looking for my brother Chris.
I didn't jump
We
a
lost
turnstile, I
contact with
promise.
him over 10 days ago. Chris, Jill Barry. Every last STARS team member has disappeared.
Who the fuck is Jill Barry?
We should have listened to them.
What happened?
About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving these
Actually, no.
zombie-like creatures in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city. Chris and the other STARS members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything, at the risk of their own lives. But no one believed them.
Are you okay?
Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here, take this key card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go.
But
Just go.
Whoa, settle down there, NYPD subway cop.
just hang in there. I'll be back soon.
I didn't jump a fucking turnstile. Put the gun away. I felt safer hanging out with the creep. We'll heal Claire up in a little bit here. Yeah, Jill Barry evolved into Clairezilla. I love that. But yeah, like, TwitchCon is, I mean, it's a convention, but I've never really been a convention person. In fact, TwitchCon is the only kind of convention I've attended. And my brain's going, you know, maybe you should, because the thing is, I can't be like, I have to attend conventions, okay? I have lots of chips. I have to hand these things out. I got boxes full of these things. What's the point of me having them if I'm not handing them out? Pib, if you hand them out at conventions, why would we have to buy them? Because I don't hand out all the designs. I had a bunch of the 1116 and the old-timey New Vegas looking ones made. I did not have any of the other ones made in quantities that I could hand them out as promotional gifts. I have new chips. Yes, there's new designs. Fuck, I should be running this more. Reload the fucking gun! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Ah! So that's the other thing too, is basically the chips are now my business card. So I gave the person who's mailing out the chips a bunch of my business cards because it's like, just throw them in the shipments. I don't need these anymore. I'm gonna take this and just hang on to it here. I think there's a non-zero chance we may end up restarting this because a little early for Claire to be this fucked up, but we'll see how we're doing here. I want to say there's a first aid spray in a locked drawer in the next room. I think. But, I had probably more luck meeting fans at PAX over TwitchCon. Well, that's the thing, Jeff, that noise. And this is an argument I know a lot of people have been making. What is this note? Password. It's not worth. What happened? You leave for 2 seconds? I got drunk. I herb as well. We'll come on in. Like, that's the thing. Like, TwitchCon is a confusing, confounding event in this day and age because it's like, what is it and who is it for? And the thing is, like, you ask someone what is TwitchCon and everyone kind of goes, no one can come up with a straight answer. I mean, usually mashed together, to meet community. And then a lot of people are like, yeah, but you don't need TwitchCon for that, actually. Just a big networking event, and even that I don't know about. All right, there, Claire's doing just fine. Because one of the little itty bitty bits of news that came out today. Oh look, even that liquor's going to TwitchCon. Is that Kai Cenat is not going to TwitchCon. Don't worry if you don't know who he is. You don't have to know who he is. He is apparently like the biggest streamer on this website, but it's okay. You don't have to know who he is. He's straight. It's okay. And then the realization that he wasn't going, the #1 draw on this website, led to a fact-finding mission to see if there's other people who have a certain largesse, but are also not attending the event. And the thing is, a wise guy once said that there's a lot more for a famous person to lose being on a site like Twitter than to gain by being on it. And Zero Fire sounds like you're going to be getting some chips. The 7 standard and the 1/8 cursed one. You will enjoy. And then before we even figured out that apparently there's a whole bunch of newer fancier people who aren't attending, a bunch of us got together, we were thinking about it, and it's like, what would he stand to gain actually going to TwitchCon? I mean, his head wouldn't go missing, it wouldn't be twisted off, and he certainly wouldn't have to worry about blood trailing off the top of the ceiling there, but like, what would he actually stand to gain? He's already on top of the Twitch freaking streaming world. He wouldn't know a single moment of peace the entire time he's there. Why would he have to go? It's like Donald Trump. He didn't have to go to the Republican presidential primary debates to get the nomination. He knew, I got this locked up. Why do I have to bother? It's Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers not doing training camp. They know they've got the job. Why do they have to show up? Those kinds of things. So when you think about the really big people on the website, TwitchCon's not for them. Or you could argue that they would be losing money by going to TwitchCon. Especially if they're not being paid to be there. You gotta take time, you gotta travel, you gotta get lodging. And we're talking about hoity-toity people, so that shit's not gonna be cheap. They'd need security, so they could fend off things like this, for instance. I mean, Christ, who'd want to get to your hotel and find out it's a fucking liquor climbing on the ceiling? That wouldn't be a thing you'd want. And that's why we're just gonna like it. Pardon me. And then we'll turn around and come right back. Feels weird to have a big event for all your workers where neither you nor your workers produce anything. Well, that's the thing. Like, there's no shortage of conventions out there. We were discussing it. Someone likened it to a Microsoft convention, but that's a B2B convention, a business-to-business connection. The sort of person who's attending a Microsoft convention is a sysadmin. They're a senior manager in an IT department. They're a programmer. They're being paid by their company to attend this event. They're learning about Yeah, I know, I'm gonna ruffle some feathers saying this. The preeminent operating system that a bulk majority of the whole world use. And they want to learn about how to use it better, how to purchase stuff for it, and all of that. It is not a convention for Frankie the Fortnite player. So it's not a business-to-business convention. It is a business-to-consumer convention, akin to a DragCon, a PAX, DreamCon, whatever. Like a trade show, essentially, is what it is. But at the same time, the relationship, these shows are typically not, these conventions are typically not put on by the entity that is in charge of whatever is thematically controlling it. I do not, now you can correct me on this, I do not believe DragCon is put on exclusively by RuPaul to build up RuPaul and discuss entirely RuPaul. I'm pretty sure there's tangential secondary things. PAX is not set up exclusively to celebrate and fillet Penny Arcade, though that's how it all started. For those of you who haven't been on the internet for a very long time, were you aware the Penny Arcade Expo used to be about celebrating a webcomic? Remember webcomics? Thank God the regular coffee machine is still here. Thank fuck. Empty soda cans and junk. I'll be contributing to that mess shortly. You're just excited to meet people and inform to harass Capcom in person. Right, and I can understand, I can appreciate that. Also like that this American flag has been hung up backwards, just like generative AI put it there. How do you have an American flag that's being hung up by the stripes? Like, you have to go out of your way to have that made. But yeah, like I said, so many of those conventions are not being put on by the entity that has a majority stake in everything, like, say, a BlizzCon. Operation report, fuck it, we'll actually read this here. Operation report, December 26th. The Raccoon Police Department was unexpectedly attacked by zombies. Many have been injured. Even more were killed. During the attack, our communications equipment was destroyed by the Israelis, and we no longer have contact with the outside. We have decided to carry out an operation with the intent of rescuing any possible survivors, as well as to prevent this disaster from spreading beyond Raccoon City. The details of this operation are as follows. Security of the armaments and ammunition. Now, Mr. Chief finds his voice concern regarding the issue of terrorism due to a series of recent unresolved incidents, not the least of which is the Israelis blew up all our radios. On the very day before the zombie attack, he made the decision to relocate all weapons to scattered intervals throughout the building as a temporary measure to prevent a possible seizure. Unfortunately, this decision has made it extremely difficult for us to locate all ammunition caches. It has become a top priority to recover these scattered munitions. To unlock the weapon storage, well, as stated earlier, it's going to be extremely freaking difficult to secure all the ammunition. However, considerable supply still remains in the underground weapon storage. Fortunately, the person in charge, the card key used to access the weapon storage, is missing, and we have been unable to locate the key. One of the breakers that went down during the battle, and the electronic locks ain't functioning in certain places, so we're just kind of fucked. Also, a bunch of cops died. There's the liquor on the loose. I don't care. Hey, Paints and Bones, welcome on. And the flag is just the tip of the iceberg and things wrong in Raccoon City. Well, first of all, Raccoon City's got no bathrooms. There's nowhere to pee in Raccoon City. Now, I know some smartasses will say, just pee in the sewer. What is this, Rhode Island? I know in Rhode Island, pissing in a sewer in the street is just what you do, but here in civilized places, couch fuck Ohio, We prefer to pee in toilets. Or on people. It's weird. Anyway. What a horrible fucking painting. There's a toilet in the Resident Evil 3 remake. Yes, the remakes did have bathrooms. The Resident Evil 2's RPD had toilets, and I think there might have one in the Resident Evil 3 remake as well. But Resident Evil 2 and 3 did not have bathrooms. They did not. But yeah, so yeah, TwitchCon is a very difficult event to summarize. Because yeah, it's put on by Twitch, but it does so many different things and it goes in so many different directions. And I mean, some people could argue, well, that's the beauty of it. You go there and you go to the artist place, you go to panels. There's so many things in that one little thing. You know what I mean? It's not a wrong answer. It's just difficult to pitch. Couchfuck, Ohio, named after the founder John Q. Couch Fuckington. Yeah, I think Cleveland was named in a similar way. You fist fight, you're actually in the foam pit. Exactly. But like, for me, in terms of what I do, like, I know when, in the lead up to TwitchCon last year, I put a note in the Discord because I was like, all right, I'm attending TwitchCon. It's the first time I've attended since 2019. I'm recounting a story. I'm not saying I'm going to this year's TwitchCon, so don't buy your ticket based off of that. In fact, apparently a whole bunch of you didn't buy your tickets. That's why Twitch was handing them out like freebies, like gangbusters. But we'll get to that later. I'm not getting ahead of myself here. Where I was like, okay, I'm going to TwitchCon as the partner. It's the sort of thing where I should probably make it known that, hey, I'm going. Does anyone want to meet up and have some weird one-on-one parasocial dedicated time? Like an informal meet and greet or something. So I put out a call in the Discord because that was the only place I was going to put it. I wasn't going to put it on Twitter. I figured the most diehard amongst the people who like me are going to be in a Discord. Also, is my auto-aim switched on? Because I don't know if it is. Is my auto-aim turned on? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Well, that explains a lot of the problems I'm having. That explains a lot. Put them all down. Hey, that's my foot. All right, reload the damn gun here. TwitchCon feels like a good place for people who have whisper conversations with their followers. Yeah, that's another thing I've heard. I heard a lot of people go to these conventions to fuck. See, I'm so See, everyone thinks I'm like this giant, horned up, lecherous pig. A rumor started in no part by myself. But I'm happily married and I love the person that I'm with. My brain does not go to these places. My brain doesn't go there and go, oh my god, all the people I might get to fuck. My brain just doesn't go there. It does not register as a concept. But, just loot all this room for all the fun stuff here. The TwitchCon village is a lot like the Olympic Village. I mean, yes. But yeah, anyway, like I said, last year I put out a call in the Discord, said, hey, I'm going. If anyone wants me to schedule a meetup, please react to this post. And no one did. And that's fine. I took that. Now, that didn't mean that there were people who knew me that weren't going to be at TwitchCon, but I took that as, okay, the kind of person who's invested in what I do and is in the one place where I have direct communication. No one said, Pibby, I could really go for some really cool one-on-one time. No one said that, so I went, okay, I have no obligations. We can do whatever we want. This is why you don't go alone to cons. Yeah, things like this, I mean, when traveling, I always recommend the buddy system. Doesn't matter where you're going. The buddy system's always good. I wouldn't go to Vegas by myself. I would not fucking go to Vegas by myself. You would have, but Vegas was not in the cards. Again, that's understandable. That's understandable. I understand there's no shortage of people who didn't like the concept of Twitch being in Las Vegas. And I understand. I get it. I'm not saying, how dare you. There's no shortage of people like, you know, it's not for me. I don't like the neon lights. I don't like the gambling, so on and so forth. And that's fine. That's fine. But yeah, like I said, no one took up on it, so I went, okay, I can just go as a private citizen. I can wander around. I'm not going to get any nasty comments from people who got really upset. They didn't get a lot of time with me. Except for the one time that I did get a note like that. Which was confusing because, like I said, I put out a call in the Discord saying if anyone wanted time like that, it was right there as an option. It was like, for liability purposes, you had the ability to request this and you did not. Because that's the other thing too. It's like, oh, hi Spoon, how are you doing back there? You're gonna send me a nasty note? You do that. Because it's like, I understand, I'm a streamer, I'm going to a convention, there might be some people like, hi, can I hang out with you for like 20 minutes or something, or whatever. And be like, you know, for people in the community, I would humor it. I would. Or I would have. You were super happy watching a Goblin game. Are we talking about the Ghosts and Goblins thing that was going on? Because that thing was fucking lit. That's why I played it on the show afterwards. So I was like, oh, well, if they're playing it, I have to play it. And that's the thing. I'm a damaged plushie. We would, it was real easy sometimes to find me at TwitchCon. I used to just be sitting on my ass in a GDQ room. Why? Because it's a great place to sit down and enjoy yourself. But, again, I took that as the, all right, I can do whatever I want. And maybe I'll talk more about that story later at length, but let's get the game saved here first. Did I actually save the game? I did not. So, basically, in terms of me going as, oh my god, I am very big deal streamer, and I have to go, because otherwise, there will be no shortage of people who will be disappointed. I put out a call in the Discord. I said, for liability purposes, did anyone want to see me? No one bit. So right away, I know I don't have to worry about that. Which is nice to me. Like I said, it's a load off my back. It meant that the day could be open-ended. I could do whatever I wanted. So I'm not in the tier that's like, oh my god, you have to go. You're a draw. I can tell I'm not a draw because Twitch didn't offer me a free ticket to the convention. Should I get to that point or should I continue on this tangent? Now let's continue on this tangent. So so basically what I'm saying is that I'm not, if I attend TwitchCon, I'm essentially not attending it as a broadcaster. I am attending it as any other schmuck. It's like, you're like, oh my god, Pip, you could do business with brands. I don't do business with brands. I'm sorry, it's not one of my things. Oh my god, you can network with people. With who? I don't fucking collaborate. I don't play multiplayer games. Who the fuck would I collaborate with? Who the fuck would I network with? Yeah, but you could meet all these people. Yeah, for 5 minutes and not monopolizing these people's time. This is way fucking poggers when I got to meet up with people like Zach and Deer and 8BitD and Enigma and a bunch of other people. But these are busy people with busy things in their days. I'm not gonna sit there and assume that I'm entitled to all their time. Which was apparently one person's problem. But I was like, yeah, I could meet these people, but at the best, they're like, hi, cool, you're the person from the internet. You're awesome. Well, you look busy, so I'll leave you to it. You know, that sort of thing. Because, like the people whose names I just rattle off, I'm not just throwing out names there to be hip or anything, but these people are booked and blessed. They have things to do, things they have to see. I am but a small bonus on their little TwitchCon experience. Like, I can't just sit there, walk up to Zach and say, hey, Zach, cool, you're here. Let's walk around exclusively. Hey, I'm staying at the Venetian. You want to come by after? I would be personally offended if you did not come hang out with me at the Venetian. It's not happening. It's unprofessional. It crosses boundaries, and it makes bold assumptions that he doesn't have things going on. You want to know, man? I don't reveal these things unless I think this is a security risk, so that's not happening. Let's check out the second floor here. So yeah, I'm not attending it as, I'm just attending, I would be attending it as any other schmuck. I guess is what I'm driving at. You know, maybe I leave a bunch of these chippies in places, but that's all it would be. I'm just there like you. I'm just there like anyone else, just to see the sights and the sounds and ooh and ah and all of that. That'd be the extent of it. That's all it would ever be. And then when we were thinking about, well, what even is TwitchCon? Aside from being a business-to-consumer convention, is, hang on here, wait a second, wait, hold the phone here. Why do I have to pay to attend this? Why do I have to pay to attend this? Let me see if, let me look at my Twitch analytics right now. I want to look up if it'll give me a figure on how much money I have earned in my Twitch career. Let me see here. Let me see if it'll give me that information if I cast out that wide a net. Go to January 2018. How much money has this channel earned lifetime? It's chewing on it. Okay, it's not really giving me a revenue value yet. Maybe I need to change something here. Maybe I may be casting too wide of a net. How about... Alright, tell you what if I just move the figure to be the minute I made partner? Let's do that. Let's do February 2021 to now. No, February 2021, you dingus. Update. I said up... You're fucking useless, Twitch. There, now it's thinking on it. It's thinking. Okay. Apparently between February 11th, 2021 and September 18th, 2024, this channel has earned $44,669.26 in revenue. Nice, I know. That's over a 3-year period, so that's less than minimum wage, so don't get too fucking excited here. Don't get too excited. What is my point? Well, assume that up until a few months ago, I was earning 50% rev split on my subs. It means Twitch has earned $45,000 in those 3 years off the back of my labor. Why the fuck do I have to pay to attend their convention? I've earned them $45,000. Why do I have to pay to attend? If anything, they should be paying me. They should be paying for my flight, my accommodations. It's a valid argument. Valid argument. Now, that being said, and this is another point of contention recently. I'm going to go drop that back in the box here. And I'm going to start this by saying people aren't wrong to have accepted this. There are no shortage of people who are not paying for their tickets to TwitchCon. Now, again, before I go any further, I want to stress that that's fine. That's fine. Now, this is commonly accepted practice. If you're someone who is attending TwitchCon and you're speaking on a panel, you're part of an event, you're basically part of something that is a scheduled event at TwitchCon, and that theoretically whatever it is could not go on without you, they comp your ticket. It's free. It's a freebie. Because they're like, well, we need you to be here, so we're comping your ticket. So, in theory, anyone who is going to be starting this stuff on Friday, assuming that's, I should look up when that actually is. Anyone who's doing that, for instance, has had their ticket comped. And that's fine. It makes sense. You're appearing in the thingy, they should comp your ticket. This has been accepted practice for a very long time. But things started getting a little squiffy. Because now there's been no shortage of people, as I've regaled my time in Las Vegas, both at conventions and not at conventions, that there's no shortage of people who are just like, look, Las Vegas just isn't for me. They have philosophical or ideological differences with Las Vegas, and I don't blame you. It's a town that unrepentant, corrupted capitalism built. I mean, I go there, it's like I'm going to a zoo. I'm going to a great big capitalist zoo. Beautiful place, but at the end of the day, it's like I'm visiting a zoo with fancy chips that I can lose money at. But anyway. Queen Pib insult the sponsor panel, you're manifesting it. No, that's just me screaming at Dan Clancy during the keynote. But the interesting thing is, I think now, year over year, TwitchCon attendance has been declining. And of course, Twitch being a website that is, I wouldn't say struggling to survive, but apparently they had problems paying people this month. And this is weird because I found myself as the more moderate, where lots of people are like, oh my god, does Twitch have the money for fucking payroll? And I was the one who was being like, whoa, settle down. There's no fucking shot they don't got money for payroll. And it feels weird when I'm the person who's in their corner. It's like, oh, could I be in the wrong on this? But anyway, I'm pretty sure this door is locked, right? But TwitchCon, my understanding is that attendance of TwitchCon Vegas, and you're going, why was it in Las Vegas? Apparently the San Diego Convention Center was double booked by a cop convention in 2023, so Twitch had to move it for a year. Now they've signed a 5-year deal with the San Diego Convention Center. The check from Bezos just needed to clear. That's probably what it was. Hold all these thoughts for just a second. Oh, I thought Leon was in here. I don't think he turns up till later. Did they not get the Bezos bucks? I believe everyone eventually did, but if you didn't, you should contact Twitch support. Let's get a free, another, oh! I forgot, that's the grenade launcher, not the bow gun. Hell yeah. Oh, and I think there's a free doodad in here. I thought there was a free first aid spray in there. Oh wait, no, he shows up after this, I think. Tell you what, let me just finish dealing with all the bullshit that's going on in this room. And then, actually, no. I gotta search Wesker's Spank Bank anyway. I have to search this 64 times or something. But, TwitchCon attendance has been dwindling. And some people were like, look, it went down because it was in Vegas. It's in a weird spot. Some people just don't like Vegas. It might be more than that. The editor of record, the reporter of record, Zach Bussey, put it in his most recent newsletter. It's a very good newsletter. You should subscribe to it. That his prediction, based off all of the information he's been gathering, is that TwitchCon San Diego will have several thousand less attendance than TwitchCon Vegas did. As I finished rating Wesker Spank Bank. And you would look at that and you would go, yeah, but they moved it back to San Diego. That's the place everyone likes. Why is attendance going down? Now, before we can get to that discussion, Twitch went, okay, I know how we're going to stem this. Because they looked at one of the data points. One of the easily verifiable data points. One of the easily verifiable data points is that less partners were going to TwitchCon or had purchased tickets for TwitchCon 2024, whatever year we're in right now. So Twitch went, fuck, we need these people to attend. They're the people who get all the other people to attend, because like, oh my god, I might meet Jimmy son of a bitch, the Fortnite player, or something like that. We need these people to go. So Twitch went, fuck, okay. And this has also been verified. I have seen the evidence. The evidence has been publicly disseminated. Twitch sort of hit the panic button end of July and started shopping around to people of a larger audience than I, going, all right, look, we'll comp your ticket as long as you post some stuff on social media. Now, apparently a bunch of people did the right thing and then referred Twitch to their rate sheets and went, actually, this is how much a sponsored social media post costs. And I assume Twitch just ghosted all of those people. Jimmy son of a bitch is your favorite Fortnite streamer? Hell yes. Let's see what's on this roll of film we just got here. Because apparently this is where I can develop things here. Let's see. What's on this? Oh. Yeah, Twitch security, please. Yeah, hi, it's Queen Pib. You might want to have a look at Dr. Disrespect's Whispers. We found some weird shit. I'm just saying you might want to look. Thank you. Pib, isn't that Wesker's desk? Who cares? In order for you to consider going, if you was a big streamer, they'd have to comp your ticket, flight, room, pay you, and make sure your mobility aid got there safely. And these are not outrageous claims. I mean, I remember when I went last year, I mean, 8BitD and a bunch of people were chronicling all of the accessibility issues that the venue had in Las Vegas, because there was a lot of them. Because 8BitD is, amongst many things, she's a disability advocate. So, and in fact, I think there's an open letter. I think there's like a Google Doc where like her and the other person have like this thing going where like, if you have a complaint, please file it here so we can, you know, give it to the fucking event. Or whatever the hell it was. Something. But anyway. So they went, all right, let's start comping tickets. Let's say, hey, we'll pay for your thing. But you got to make a post. And the post would usually have like official graphics saying, hey, I'm going to TwitchCon. Come see me. Buy a ticket here. Or some shit like that. And this is where I have to start putting on my finger wagging hat. You'll have to pretend it's invisible. I'm not putting a hat on with this wig. Because here's where things started getting a little unprofessional. I know we all may look like a bunch of aloof, unprofessional people just winging it. And it may seem like that, but at the end of the day, a lot of us have to realize what our obligations are. Our finger wagging wig. Yeah, just pretend that... Yeah, just take my wig emote and run it backwards. You know that Chokes and Bancho had that wig? Fuck, I'll have to get it back. So then a bunch of people start taking his deal. Partners of all sizes start posting on social media. Hey, come to TwitchCon. You can see me. Here's the link. Question. Did you disclose that that's an ad? Did you disclose that you were compensated for this? Because, like, I don't know how many streamers know this, but Hashtag ad isn't just for things you were paid for. Let's resume that in a moment. We gotta look at Chris's diary here.
I got to keep today. One thing I need to hear from music first. I need music with some pep in it. But anyway, I got to keep today once again, but he refused to listen to me. I know for certain that your brother conducted key virus research in Desmond. Anyone infected turns into a zombie. But the entire mansion went up from that explosion, along with any incriminating evidence. Since Umbrella employs so many people in town, no one's going to talk about the incident. It looks like they're running out of options. August 17th, we've been receiving a lot of local reports about strange monsters appearing in random throughout the city. This must be directed Umbrella. August 24th, with the help of Gil and Barrett, I finally obtained information vital to this case. Umbrella has begun research on the new virus, a variation of the original T virus. Everything's done enough damage already. We talked it over and I've decided to fly to the main Umbrella HQ in Europe. I won't tell my sister about this trip because otherwise she'll forget the sniper rifle and the weed in the item box in Antarctica. Please forgive me, Claire.
Huh, I didn't realize that was in the note. Huh. It's like that was pointed at someone. Do I take the unicorn medal? No, I'm just gonna stare at it.
Happy 1 year Pinby win.
Sharky, thank you for the whole ass year. Damn, we hit for a single and a double tonight. Nice. Hi, Spoon. Tater. Where was I? Oh, yeah. All right, I'll take it. Wait, isn't this when... I can't remember. Is this when Leon walks in or... No, the fax machine goes off. Hi, how you doing? Want to check out the fax machine? It's a fax machine. Your toy's not up here, by the way. Hi, that's my soda. How you doing? Hi, Spoon. All right, I guess we'll find a nice spot for you here. All right. Yeah, Spoon count 1. I mean, in terms of sitting on the lap, yes. In terms of appearances, I want to say this is 2. Hi, Spoon. How you doing? Tater. How you doing? So... Are you just hiding from your brother? Oh, okay. Spoon, everybody. Yes, the real star of the show is here. All right, content warning for this note of essay. Federal Police Department Internal Investigation Report. You know, the Federal Police Department, not like, I don't know, the FBI or something. Apparently it's a different agency. Mr. Chris Redfield, Raccoon City Police Department Stars Division. As per your request, we have conducted our internal investigation and discovered following information. Regarding the J virus currently under development by Umbrella Inc., we don't know a goddamn thing about that. Regarding Mr. Brian Iron, chief of the Raccoon City Police Department, he has allegedly received a large sum of funds and bribes from Umbrella Inc. over the last 5 years. You'd think we'd prosecute him for that, but you gotta remember he's a cop. We don't want to, committing friendly fire, you know?
He was apparently involved in a cover-up of the Mansion Lab case, along with several other incidents which Umbrella appears to have had direct involvement. He had been arrested under suspicion of on 2 separate counts during his years as a university student. But we let him go because he's white and he's smart. Because apparently that's just how things work. Or at least that's how Capcom thinks it works, which might not be far from the truth. As such, extreme caution is advised for dealing with him. Jack Hamilton, Section Chief, Internal Investigations, United States Federal Police Department. P.S. What the f***, America? Yeah, also they gave him a badge. We'll meet Chris. I think we'll meet Leon in just a moment here. Isn't this supposed to be some damn kid? Oh, that's in the next room. It's locked. A spade is etched under the keyhole. Oh. Yeah, but I can't just hand this thing to you, can I? Fuck's sake. All right, where was I? I was having a spirited discussion. Oh yeah. All right, so Twitch hits the panic button. They go, oh fuck! Enough partners have not bought tickets that it's starting to concern us. Here's what we'll do: we'll go to a bunch of them. We'll lowball them. We'll just say, hey, we'll comp your ticket. They can figure out how the fuck they're getting here and staying here or whatever. We'll comp the ticket. So then as part of what they had to do, they had to put a social media thing that says, hey, I'm going to TwitchCon. Fancy graphics they provided. An ad copy. Yay. And here's a link. Yay. And then this is where, again, I have to pull up a chair here and lean in uncomfortably close and go, did you declare that that's an ad? That's an ad. Yes, it's an ad. It's not my fault Twitch didn't tell you it's an ad. It's an ad. Are you an adult? It's an ad. I'm going to set the controller down for this one. Let's go Glengarry Glen Ross for a moment. You see this watch? See this watch? It does not cost more than your car. It's a Gevril. It's the nicest oversized fake Rolex I've ever owned. It's nice. I bought it with my own money. If Twitch gave it to me in exchange for promoting something, even if it had nothing to do with the broadcast, that's an ad. If Twitch hands me a pen, says Twitch on it, and I start gushing about Twitch, it's an ad. Capcom hands me a pen, and I start gushing about Capcom, that's an ad. You were compelled by outside corporate interests to speak. Now, I'm not a cop. I don't care about the law. I don't care about some Federal Trade Commission. Yeah, Twitch hands you a Queen Pib. That's an ad. Exactly, Tectomes. Twitch hands you me. That's an ad. If Twitch reaches out and offers you a free ticket to TwitchCon, like that, for instance, and you go, no, I don't want it. And then they come back later and they say, well, what if we paid for lodging? It offered up some more. Like that.
and you acquiesced. Anytime you speak on TwitchCon as a concept and you post links to where people can purchase tickets to TwitchCon, that has become an ad. That's an ad. My terms may be a little bit stricter than some people. Yeah, if Twitch gives you a milkshake and you drink that milkshake on live, yes, actually. But anyway, oh shit, there's a liquor. Shh, we have to be quiet. There's a liquor in here. Shh, I have to discuss this much more quietly now. Okay, so yeah, anyway, hi, Mr. Liquor. I'm not here. Take a nice step forward. Good boy. Anytime he arcs up, I have to stop doing what I'm doing or he will spot me. It is possible to evade liquors in this, but you gotta be fucking quiet. And they can't bump into you either. Especially at any moment, they could also do a crazy Ivan. Okay, we're good. I'm walking away. I am absolving myself of the situation. But anyway, so you've got three figure Andes, full figure Andes, all going, "Hi, come see me at TwitchCon. Here's the link," and it's not being declared as an ad. Now again, I'm not a cop. I don't care about FTC fines. I don't care. I'm not a cop. I'm not reporting people. That being said, still not reporting people. That being said, you have a moral obligation as someone operating in this space to inform people when your opinions are being informed by outside corporate interests. This can range from you received outright payment to you received a swag bag. Like when we played that Long Journey to an Uncertain Future, they gave me that cute little corgi. It's up on my shelf at Dubs. I don't know why I'm pointing. You can't see anything. And if they compensated you with a free ticket to TwitchCon, and you are posting about TwitchCon as, let's say, an unpaid sales advocate, you have to disclose it's an ad. Or else the statue will come forward and try and run you over. That better be that spade key, because I swear to God if it's not the spade key. Is it? Okay, good, it is. Perfect. You may get a rule to avoid licorice at all times. Yeah, I know, like, some people can't do the black licorice. I'm warming up to black licorice. Thank you for telling us this. You knew this about us because you work in digital, but didn't realize there's also in play for streamers and regular people, too. I mean, at the same time, too, like, okay, when I used to be on speaking terms with the Square Enix guy, he gave me keys for games I never played. I didn't have to disclose any of that because it was never featured. He gave me all kinds of stuff. It never actually got used. It was just used for personal consumption, and that was it. At no point did it influence any of my on-show opinions because we never featured any of it. I'm also not telling you what games they were because that would defeat the purpose of me saying that they didn't involve influencing my speech. Now, YouTube went through something similar to this quite some time ago when no shortage of people were implicated as having opinions that, let's say, were definitely influenced by outside corporate interests and were not disclosed as such. On top of being a nasty, nasty no-no from the U.S. federal government, it's the moral thing. The people have a right to know when your opinion is being influenced by things outside of yourself. Especially when it's a corporate interest. Especially a corporate interest. So, if I get an email from MGM that says, "Hey, Queen Pib, we like your Gamba shows. We really like it big time. We'd like to host you up at the Bellagio. We'll put you up there for 7 days. We'll give you $10,000 in free play, and we just want you to wander around and have a good time." First of all, I'm taking that deal. Second of all, the entire thing is an ad. It's an ad. They have compelled me. They have compelled me to do something that I would not necessarily have done normally, and they have given me the means with which to do it. Oh, I didn't realize this key would work there. Oh, good. And even if the compensation is not purely monetary in nature, it still has to be declared. As we discover this random thing about bombs and bullets. Files on various cases, yabbly blee blee blee. Now, my dear friend Zach Bussey, great guy, wonderful guy. He initially put out a post, expressing concern that creators are not following the rules, FTC rules thing. He retracted it, he deleted it because he's a nice guy, he's a sweetheart. He was putting more of the onus, I think, on Twitch for not including any directions in their communications that, you have to fucking tell people it's an ad. And Twitch wasn't telling people. Twitch should tell people. They're dealing with streamers. We're not always the smartest people in the room. Especially at the fucking badge pickup line at TwitchCon Vegas. Let me tell you, we were not sending our best that day. We were not sending our best. Every single person in goddamn line's either gabbing with everyone else or live streaming the entire thing. Nobody's pulling out the QR codes they need to get their badges. So when they get to the front of the line and the person says, "Hey, can you show me the QR code so you get your badge?" Every single one of them looks like just looks at them like they're Tater. You know the face they made. Wait, what? The QR code where you're not paying attention while you're standing in the fucking line? The affiliate line moved faster. The affiliate line was twice as long. Yeah, every single one of them made that face. Wait, I needed what? I needed to provide information? It is a good face. He made a really good face yesterday, too. I should pull that face up. Give me a moment here. Let me find Rio's skeet. He made a really good face yesterday. There it is. I don't know about you, but that's a good face. That's a really good face. I might need to replace Pimp Home with that. I may actually have to replace it with that. That might actually be better. Because, yeah, eyes, the little black of his eyes, super small, and just... Yeah, the one brain cell kicked in. I love Ginger Cat, so yes, we'll give Tato some head pats. We will do that. Is it just you and the liquor selling someone breathing creepily? No, that's intended, WG. That's intended. Hey, Cackle Demon as well. Well, come on in. The face you make on a Friday afternoon when a last-minute important email comes in. Yeah, no fucking kidding. Again, it's possible to get through without having to engage the liquors, but you've got to be careful. Okay, we're far enough away that he won't be able to hear me walking. Is there any real benefit to being a Twitch partner then, or is it only for the purple check mark? Well, once upon a time, it did mean something. Conveniently, Twitch started removing all the real partner perks right before I got it. Used to be they'd give you a manager who worked with you, helped secure your deals, gave you direct line of communication. You get reliable front page spots. They're only just giving that back now. You got more emote slots. You got guaranteed transcode access. You got the check mark. They'd send you swag. They'd send you a t-shirt with your name on it and all kinds of goodie bags and stuff. Now it's basically, it's the ending. You know what? There's a faster way for me to sum this up, to be completely honest. Like, I could sit here and I could regale all the differences between what Twitch was, and what it is. Hey, quiet down, quiet down. I could do that, but it would, honest to goodness, just be faster to just put on the ending for Casino, to be honest. Come on, get to the speaking here. Come on, I don't want to get too muted here.
The town will never be the same. After the Tangiers, the big corporations took it all over. Today it looks like Disneyland.
Keep talking.
And while the kids play cardboard pirates, Mommy and Daddy drop the house payments and Junior's college money on the poker slots.
They don't even do that thing anymore. Keep talking, keep talking. Here we go.
In the old days, dealers knew your name, what you drank, what you played. Today, it's like checking into an airport. And if you order room service, you're lucky if you get it by Thursday. Today, it's all
That's basically it.
gone. You got a whale show up with $4 million in a suit.
Well, like the guy said, you know, back in the day, they knew your name, what you played, what you drank. Now it's like checking into a fucking airport. Because, I mean, Twitch went through a pretty explosive growth in 2020 for some reason. I'm sure something happened. But then things either started getting taken away, or they redistributed them to affiliates, which I do not have a problem with. You know, rising tides level all the boats, or whatever the fuck. So, like, when they give affiliates more emote slots, I'm like, cool, that means I'm getting more emote slots. But then there was, you know, like, they'd work with you, they'd give you partner managers, they gave you ad-free viewing. They took that away 2 weeks before I made partner. Partners could access Twitch and not get ads. They took that away 2 weeks before I got my check mark. They saw me submit for the first time and said, all right, party's over. If that bitch can get a check mark, everyone gets ads now. So nowadays, in terms of what perks there is, to be completely honest, there's not really a lot. And like, if the tables had turned and I didn't reach this level of prominence, however minuscule it may be until now, I don't think I'd apply for it, to be honest. I don't think I'd bother. Well, because the other thing too now is... Oh, hang on. Maddie Cheap Cheap.
Pin B Samus, Pin B Samus, Pin B Samus, Pin B Samus, Pin B Samus.
Thank you for the 18-month reset. Welcome back. Thank you. Mwah. Maybe I should carry the grenade launch around just as an emergency CYA. I should do that. Also, maybe a courtesy save. But yeah, these days, I don't know that I would necessarily bother with it. Because at the same time, affiliates and partners used to be governed by two different contracts. And even then, the partner contract could be customized depending on who the partner was. But these days, it's the same contract. We both are bound by the monetized streamer agreement. So from a legal standpoint, there's very little difference between someone who is affiliated and someone who is partnered. As well on our channel, we can take in revenue. Partners get access to some more emote slots than affiliates do. They did restore the ability for partners to ask for front page slots. And I'm not going to do that. You know why? Because I'd have to join a Discord to do that. I'm like, you have a website with support staff. Why do I have to join a Discord to discuss a front page slot? Which is another fucking thematic problem Twitch has, because they keep trying to come up with solutions when everyone is just, we can just use Discord for that, right? Why don't you use Guest Star? We have Discord, right? What if you did community building? We have Discord, right? You will have the Resident Evil streams we want. Hey, like I said, everyone's out of town for TwitchCon. I figured I'd play Resident Evil 2. I haven't played this game in a couple of years. We'll stall on the BRB for a little while yet. But yeah, these days there's not much of a difference. I mean, you can get a front page spot, but I don't know. One, I don't want to do that to my mod staff. Two, that doesn't result in meteoric growth. Three, then I'd have to actually go into the Twitch partner Discord. And I feel like I lose a bunch of my outsider anti-establishment cred if I go in there. Again, I set standards for myself that other people would not apply themselves, and that's fine. I hold myself to a very high standard. I do not hold other people to my standard. My standard is here. Everyone else's standards can be whatever. Mine is up here. This is a choice I alone made, and it's a standard that I enforce for myself. But anyway. So yeah, like I said, Zach made the post, took it down and rephrased it. Basically said, look, he changed sort of his message that had some more ironclad stuff to something a little bit more informational. He switched it to, and I mean, it's the right thing to do. When you're supposed to declare that something is sponsored. Zach is a sweetheart. I am not.
Help me!
Like, I'm gonna let Wanda for the magic school bus run in the next room full of zombies. I don't give a shit. Hell, if that zombie wants to go after her, I don't care. I mean, if he's coming after me, that's gonna be a problem. Walk away. All right, you asked for it. You asked for it. But anyway, he puts out language that's much more nicer, and like I said, he's a sweetheart. I am not a sweetheart. Because here's the deal, right? Look, it's one thing if whoever it was in chat says, look, I legitimately didn't know this. I work in digital. I didn't know I'd have to declare that. That's fine. Like, if I just, I don't want to use a small streamer, and you go, I didn't know that. That's fine. As you, if and as you climb in whatever the hell this is, your level of comprehension of it is expected to increase relative and not relative, proportional to the growth. The people making this blunder have been at this almost as long as I have, if not longer. These are people who cannot claim ignorance. These are people who should know better. Because that's the thing, like, you can sit there at Twitch or and point at Twitch that Twitch should be educating streamers about when they should and should not be declaring that something is sponsored or what have you. But it's not Twitch's responsibility. This is one of the rare times where I have to be in Twitch's corner on something, and it's that it has to be so. But like, if you're a mega big time person, if you're taking sponsorship deals left, right, and center for games and stuff, I should not have to explain to you that when Twitch offers you a free ticket to a convention in exchange for social media posts, you're supposed to say that the post is sponsored. See, the problem is Zach's audience is other streamers. Mine is, I don't know what the hell I call all of this. Awesome people? We'll have to find a way to dress that up, put it on a t-shirt or something. My audience is generally not other streamers. Madness? Yeah, we can go with that. The only person I am beholden to is myself. And no shortage of these people should know better. You know what we don't do? We don't run around with free things and post about them on social media. That's YouTuber crap. That's what they do, not us. Let's go meet Leon real quick. Leon!
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 Claire, you made it.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl around here?
Yeah, you just missed her. Who is she?
I don't know what to do with my hands.
But it's too dangerous for her to stay here alone. Leon, I'll go look for her. You go and find us a way out of here.
Of course. But before I forget, here's a radio.
Did the Israelis tamper with it?
That way we can keep in touch if something comes up.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
I'll go look for her. You go and find us a way out of here.
You know what it is? They're all auditioning for the role of the person who does the medicine commercial in Resident Evil 3. That's what it is. And we just make sure there's nothing in this hallway first. I think there's usually like some bullets. Yeah. Alright, beautiful. Let's get the gun reloaded and then we'll go from there. Alright, that's what we're gonna do. We've been live for over 2 hours. Gonna take a little be right back. To make y'all get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a red claw, whatever it is you gotta do. We come back. More of me shooting off at the mouth and playing Resident Evil 2 while I do it. We'll be right back. I am now being told the Romulan ambassador is hailing on Channel 4. I believe his exact words are, "What the fuck was that?" Well, so much for that. So much for that non-aggression pact. So much for that. Oops.
The most effective one-word command.
Fuck! Sorry, I just felt like meeting this game on its own terms. We're also doing the Lauren Boebert Challenge this evening. Now, you may be asking, what is the Lauren Boebert Challenge? It's real simple. All you gotta do is not jerk off the person next to you. As long as you don't jerk off the person next to you, you win. We're gonna practice here. using this Beetlejuice figure. Again, very timely reference here. So, all I gotta do is just do nothing. Don't jerk anyone off. Ah, damn it, I lost!
Visto reporting for duty. Please assume the position.
Oh, I suppose
Servos active. Operation complete. Thank you for your business.
That's all you've got, robot?
I will require a hardware and software upgrade to offer enhanced services.
It's really hard to see.
You want to slow down? You want to slow down a little?
Hey!
Wasn't anything in the road, you dumb fuck. I had 2 payments left on that Chrysler Sebring. What the hell?
Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella.
Mamma mia!
Oh, no! Maron! Enrico Marini! He died! Oh, no. Maury, for the love of God, get down from there. Is that guy gonna... Okay, almost got the guy with a rocket launcher. What the fuck? One more shot should do it. Celeste, thank you for the 2 whole ass years. Thank you. I know you could have used them Bezos space bucks everywhere. I'll always be thankful and choose to spend them on little old me. All right, now for anyone who might be new here, you know, it's possible someone new snuck in there somewhere at some point this evening, and you're wondering who's this dumb broad from New Jersey who's talking in the electric stick over here. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. So there's no shortage of people who don't understand that the Pib and Queen Pib is an acronym for my name. How's the rest of this speech go? Now I'm sounding like Dean Martin. How's the rest of this go? All right, I put the bride in broadcast, the whole and wholesome. H for my own hubris, and though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. That's the real PlayStation 1. And it's hooked up with the real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. We're playing Resident Evil 2, a kind of game I could probably play in my sleep, so I'm using it as an opportunity to shoot off at the mouth while I do it. Because don't get me wrong, I like playing games on a show for the first time, but I also like playing a game I've played to death, so I could just use this thing as a glorified podcast. Which is basically what this is. We're a fairly anti-establishment show here. We don't run scheduled ads. We don't even run hype trains, which pisses Rio off. Well, okay, it doesn't actually piss her off. She's like, oh my God, problem is now if I want to do emails, I have to do on other people's hype trains. And I'm like, okay, maybe what we'll do is at the end of the month, maybe we'll turn it back on. Maybe at the end of the month, when the gift sub discount goes in, maybe we'll turn it back on. It'll be a one-night event. We'll turn the hype trains back on for one night. One night. Thursday next week. No. Saturday night next week. We'll turn the hype train back on. Mark your calendars, I guess. Headline you just saw: couple drives off boat ramp following GPS. This is where I would pull out the Office clip Except that NBC would go, "How dare you put an Office clip? No one on YouTube can watch this now." Anyway, we've also been shooting off at the mouth tonight about TwitchCon, about stuff in general. Because when I play a game like this, I can do that. So anyway, the previous takeaway at the end of all that is, goddamn, those of you who got free comp tickets to TwitchCon and you're posting about them and you're posting ads, mark them as ads. Thank you. What speed is this Resident Evil 2 run? I don't know if it's going to be Silent Hill 2 slow, because it's not going to have nearly as many stun locks, but we will not be going for a world record. You know, one night only at the Pip's Bottom Resort and Casino, pretty much. Well, that night may actually be a casino night. We're overdue for a casino night, and that would be the Saturday I would do it. Not this week, but next week. So, there may be something to that. Apparently, many of these books on profiling investigation. Okay. And these books are not useful. And these are company data files primarily on Umbrella Inc. Why are they in the police department? Stupid question arriving on track 4. Why? Why would the police department have files on Umbrella Inc? You'd think that if files like, I don't know, shooting people who jump the turnstile at the subway. And all the fucking civil suits they had to, settle with public money. That's the very lib posting thing that I keep seeing about this, and god damn it if they're right, because they are. Boy, all these use of force problems would go away if they were paid out of cop pensions. Instead, anytime the cops give themselves a friggin' license to kill, it comes out of my taxes and your taxes. We have to pay all these goddamn taxes to the cops so that they can shoot people. When frankly, they should be using it to fix the crumbling infrastructure. See, that's the other thing. When I'm playing a game like this, I know where all the bits are. So I can adjust what I'm saying to match it. But anyway. So anyway, like I said, there was a concern that TwitchCon, despite returning to San Diego from Las Vegas, was dwindling in possible attendance by the thousands. And I suppose we'll know more about that in the coming days if the San Diego Convention Center was not nearly as full as it used to be. I mean, if there's 1, 2, 3,000 less people there, the people there who have gone there before are going to notice. I mean, when we went in 2019, I mean, that place was jam-packed. In 2019, in the pre-COVID era. That place was jam-packed. I don't remember much about it, but I remember it was jam-packed. Vegas, not so much, which I liked. But, again, I'm also the sort of person who's got the brain worms that say I love Las Vegas. Yes, the before times. So then the question becomes, well, why? Wish they'd bring it back to Long Beach. See, that's an yeah, that too. See, I'd like them to bring it to Long Island. Ooh, uh-oh. I hear a liquor. I'm in danger. I'm leaving. I don't need to be up there yet anyway, to be honest. I have no business up there right now. But yeah, they're like, okay, well, why is it backsliding? Well, why are less people going? And on top of the discussion we had earlier, which was like, TwitchCon is a somewhat confused product with no clear vision. And I can say that as someone who's been to two of them. It's across the board. It's very much a jack of all trades and master of none. Which sounds great on paper, but all you end up with that is a red mage. And I'm sorry, Final Fantasy XIV players, I'm gonna piss some of you off, but red mages ain't worth shit. You're a red mage! You're someone who doesn't know what they want to major in! Pick something! Rating on red mage right now? Oh, I'll tell you this! Pick something to specialize in! Okay, in all honesty, I'm basing my understanding of the red mage off of Final Fantasy 1. Maybe he did. Maybe the red mage has actually picked something to specialize in since then. Maybe that's happened. I don't know. I'm going off extremely antiquated definitions here. Yeah, let me tell you, the red mage was okay to start out Final Fantasy 1, but Jesus Christ, at the end you'd be regretting. You'd be like, why didn't I pick a warrior or a black mage? Life would have been so much easier if I just picked something that knew what it was. In any event, TwitchCon, the red mage of conventions. You specialize in picking up the morons that keep dying in a savage raid because you've... Okay, you're what are you, a holy paladin? Is that what the red mage is? He's just a paladin from World of Warcraft? Maybe that's what it is. Well, I mean, I shouldn't make too much fun of that. When I actually played World of Warcraft forever ago, yeah, I picked Paladin just so I could heal myself. Red Mage is basically a fencer with magic and can res. Alright, so it's okay. So nothing has changed then. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. The red mage in Final Fantasy 1 couldn't res. He did not have access to those spells. Okay, he's learned how to res. Okay, he's made a slight modicum of progress in the last 30 some odd years. 35 years. Yeah, he had no riz. Now he's got some riz. I better put this one down too. I feel better doing this if I had a goddamn shotgun, but of course that's not the way it works. Is he dead? Yeah. I think... Is he dead? Let's find out. Yeah, he's dead. But yes, when you look at TwitchCon, and it's sort of all across the board, it has to now compete with more conventions that can offer a more clearly defined vision. And it's not just that, but especially as it pertains to PAX. PAX, there's PAX West and PAX East. And I think there might be some foreign offshoots too, I'm not sure. Let me tell you, as someone who lives on the East Coast, I love traveling to the West Coast. I don't like going as part of a convention. I like going as part of me and Rio, two people on the same time zone with the same sleep schedule, who know what our limits are because, you know, we'll be in Vegas and 11 o'clock hits and it goes, Jesus Christ, it is 2 a.m. where we come from. Let's go to bed. So where Twitch is the sort of event that is decided it's always going to be West Coast. Always West Coast. This constitutes a problem for people who have to travel not just long distances, but long time zones. And as I said at the top of the show, the people I do associate with, the majority of whom do drag, are West Coast drag artists. I am an East Coast office drone. Rimshot. I report to work at 8 o'clock and I leave at 4:30 Eastern. will send me a message. Hi, Pibby, you want to go to such on and so forth? I'll be like, I'm sleeping. Go away. You travel the way out here and you're sleeping? Yeah, what else would I be doing? Why don't you go to TwitchCon? I'm middle-aged and I'm not pitching a vacation where we stand in line for 3 hours to see some vendors. No shit. Because that's the other thing, too. Now, this isn't a problem unique to everyone. But again, as I just finished recounted saying, I am an office drone. This is not my job. In fact, I've taken many steps to make sure that this never becomes my job, because I don't want this to be my job. I'm gonna go see if any new items dropped outside. You'd wish they're them of the Midwest. Hey, I'm getting to that. I'm getting to that. You know, I only have so much PTO in a year. Because it's me and it's Rio, we have to coordinate. Like, both of us, you know, I don't want to go to a convention without her. I don't want her to go to a convention without me. If we're going somewhere together. So 2 people have to coordinate their PTO. We're office workers. We cannot just necessarily take off whenever we please. Or, I mean, if we do, we will piss our office off, and frankly, who cares? But I have a set limit if I wish to remain gainfully employed at the time that I can take off to go wherever I want. What about my fans who want to see me? I'm getting to that. I'm getting to that. But, let's go over to the waiting room. Go ahead and clock out for you. Yeah, no kidding. Miss Nostalgia, how you doing? So, anytime we want to take like a vacation, it's an undertaking. I'm not like one of these people, one of these streamers for like whom this is their job, who they set their own hours and can decide what does and does not constitute a business trip. This is not my job. My job is the one calling the shots, not this. I can't decide, I'm taking a couple of shows off, but I'm fucking off to Walla Walla or Cucamonga or other places. Seattle, Washington. Homer's dying laughing in the back. He thinks it's a funny name. So, like, if I want to make an actual trip somewhere, I'm sorry. It's like those commercials. I don't remember which one is like, you're at a danger of becoming just like your parents. It becomes like that. It's like, oh, geez, parking. That's going to be a problem. Look, I'm sorry. If you're an office worker and you're traveling, I'm sorry. We all acknowledge this. We do go into over planning. It's like, God, geez, do I gotta get a rental car? God, do I gotta get fucking Ubers everywhere? Where do I park? Do they equip for that? Is that something they can even do? Hey, Dillis Filler as well. Welcome on in. So, it's an undertaking. Like when we went to the Midwest, I mean, that was the whole thing. I'd take time off from work. We had to plan it. We had to fly it. We had to execute it. If I go anywhere else this year, I mean, it's an undertaking. Because, again, I'm also 37. And as I'm reaching the point where, like, I'm 37. I have money. I have P2. I want to make sure I'm squeezing value out of it. Because I can't assume I can always do this. And maybe I don't always want to be visiting the same places. Then why do you keep going back to Vegas? Shut up! That's the place that gets the return trips. But yes, Twitch has been insistent upon holding TwitchCon in West Coast locations. And again, for people who are on the West Coast, I understand. I mean, there's like, if I were to think of all the people in Stream Queens who are going to TwitchCon, the solid majority of them live in California and the surrounding states. For them, it's not a big deal in terms of distance traveled and time zones. Hey, Joy, welcome on in. How can I administer the casinos if I'm not there? Exactly. I secretly run both all the MGM and the Caesars Palette and the Caesars properties, after all. And I even run the Four Queens, if you can believe that. We're going to call it the Four Tits, but the mayor complained. The mayor. The mayor. There's going to be a handful of people who get that one. Anyway. So now, again, like I said, TwitchCon, a somewhat confused event, but there is the rise of other regional events. PAX West, PAX East, DreamCon, other ones, Gamescom in Europe, other conventions whose names I have not internalized. Regional ones. Too many games in Philadelphia. Other ones, again, whose names I did not internalize because they're regional. There is more and more competition in the convention space. And to be completely honest, it would make more sense for someone like me to be attending PAX East than TwitchCon. First of all, I wouldn't even have to fly, I could drive. Sea Caucus to Boston, that's like 4 hours or something. I could drive. Oh, but geez, then parking. Maybe I still have to fly. Oh, geez, parking's gonna be... Ugh. It's like the time I had to drive to Montreal for immigration shit back in 2015. Once the car got parked, it didn't go anywhere until we were leaving. That's the thing, if I drive to Boston, I know what... I've never been to Boston. But I know all of these East Coast towns were built by men who had rickets. And because none of these towns burned to the ground, but for Chicago, they're all laid up like old-timey 17th century cities. So I don't want to drive in these places. So once I get where I'm going, the car stays. But anyway, it would make more sense to attend, for example, a PAX East because you would just take the train. Right, yeah, it's basically what, yeah. It would make more sense to go to something like that because it is centered entirely around gaming. New gaming, old gaming, big budget gaming, indie gaming, retro gaming. And everyone there is a gamer. We're all united for the love of gaming. Twitch is united around the love of streaming, which is a niche inside of a niche inside of another niche inside the Venetian. That comment was so stupid I can't even see straight anymore. Let's put some of these things away here. No one tell that person that Clive Barker is gay. Anyway. It would make more sense for someone like me to attend PAX East. Especially because, here's the other thing, right? You know when you go to TwitchCon, Artist Alley, it's full of so many nice things. So many plushies, so many art prints. Some of them aren't even AI generated. But here's the problem. If I'm traveling to the West Coast, I don't have that many suitcases. I have to portion out what I'm spending because I only have so many fucking room for souvenirs before the suitcase is going to trip the 50-pound limit and then Delta or whoever's going to yell at me. Whereas I would like to keep, one, I'd like to keep going to new places. Two, here's the thing about going to a convention that's tighter and focused and is cycled and is entirely around gaming. You know who attends those things? Gamers. You know what those gamers might not all be? Viewers of Twitch. Now, if I put my business wig on for a second, which looks conveniently like the wig I'm already wearing, especially if you find the really cool people at the convention who are, you know, gay as hell and apparently, according to certain chatters, won't survive a fucking zombie outbreak for some reason. Then I go up to these people and say, hey, hi, how you doing? I'm Queen Pib. Here's my business card. Here, enjoy. I have big titties, and I can teach you how to survive a zombie outbreak. Because everyone's like, oh my God, you go to Twitch and you do networking. What networking? What networking? It's 2024 on Twitch. Everyone already knows who they want to watch at this point. Everyone knows who they want to watch at this point. Everyone already knows who they went to TwitchCon to see. How much new stuff are you getting there? How many, realistically, if you were going there for, I want to spread the brand awareness, so is everyone else. It's like the whole thing. Oh, when the zombie outbreak hits, so I'm going to go to the gun store and raid it. Yeah, you and everyone else. Yeah, if you want new Twitch people, you kind of need to, and you want people who aren't necessarily all set in their ways, you got to find people outside of the Twitch ecosystem. Now, when I say that, you will understand why I'm someone who keeps going, how did you people find me? As a rhetorical question. It's like, you have any idea how many things had to go right for anyone who found me in the last year or two? You had to be bored. You had to go on Twitch, and in some circumstance had to put me in front of you. Either someone rated in, or you saw a recommendation. Yeah. How many things had to go right for you to end up here? A lot. If a zombie outbreak, if there's a zombie outbreak, COVID has proven we were all giga-fucked, I mean, yes. I shouldn't be saying this, but let me read this first. April 6th, I'm a secretary, by the way, because it says that there. I actually moved one of the stone statues on the second floor when I leaned against it, and the chef found out about it. He was like, furious. I swear the guy nearly bit my head off, screaming at me never to touch the statue again. It's so important, maybe you shouldn't have put out there in the open like that. What a jerk. Anyway, on the next day, I heard that all the art pieces from the chef's collection are rare items, really worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. I don't know what is the bigger mystery, where he finds these tacky things, like where he's getting the money to pay for that shit. Editor's note, it was provided by Twitch. May 10th, wow, I didn't write in a month. I wasn't supposed to see the chef come in today. Or actually, I wasn't surprised to see the chef come in today with another large picture frame in his hand. It was a disturbing painting depicting a nude person being hanged. I was appalled by the expression on the chef's face as he looked at that painting. Why anyone would consider something like that to be a work of art is beyond my comprehension. But yeah, like I said, so many things have to go right for you to find me on Twitch. Like a million things. And yeah, if anything, we're all fucked because of COVID. I mean, yeah, I didn't save right yet. No, I didn't. Actually, I'll be able to check. When Rio and I went to TwitchCon 2023 in Vegas, we did not catch COVID. And I know there was someone who asked at some point, because like apparently there was these big events that I know we were invited to, but we didn't go because for all the reasons I just explained, we're East Coast office drones. All these things take place too late. Like, oh my god, you didn't catch COVID. I'm like, yeah, because we didn't go to any of these fucking things. It's probably related. I mean, it can't be ruled out. You got it from a hand and reloaded rate. Exactly. And then when I raid into other people and they stick around, I mean, that's a miracle in and of itself. They went, oh my God, I was here. And you're raiding this one person who identifies with me. Like when I raid into other people to help you on the overnight shtick. Where am I trying to go from here? I'm suddenly blanking. This leads to outside. Outside is the place you do have to go. Ah, yeah, go this way. He was like, this pitch is funny. I know. Yeah, like I said, a lot of things got to go right. Like, the other thing, too, like, okay, 2 of you said you got here on a deer raid. You found your channel because one of the subs used this emote in the channel you were watching from. Ooh, nice. Very nice. But yeah, like, again, okay, 2 of you mentioned you came here from a deer raid. 1 of you said you came here from Hannah Reloaded. I'm not saying people have to say how the hell you found me. You don't have to do that. These crows, however, will probably tell me how they feel about it. You came here from the henload lady. She's so sweet. I can still write that, right? Yes, I can. Good. I can still write that. How close can I get to these crows before, you know, they Hi. What if I just tap very gently? Hey, Felipe, welcome on in. But yeah, like, okay, some of you mentioned you came in on raids from other people. Now, just because you raided in doesn't mean that you automatically like what you're doing. That Henlo lady is an iconic and legend, and we miss her. We hope she's doing well. Anyway, like, I could have, Deer could have raided in, and I could have been doing something you don't give a shit about. It could have been playing Call of Duty, and I could have been dressed like, I don't know, Jeffree Star or something. You could have gone, actually, I hate this. I want nothing to do with it. Like, I still had to be on point when that opportunity presented itself. Which is also why, you know, always try and do your best when you're broadcasting, because you never know who the hell's watching. Okay, how far can I get before the crows get pissed off? Oh, okay. They'll come out the glass. That's what it is. But maybe if we're like really quiet. Maybe if we're like super duper quiet. Maybe they won't come through. Maybe. What difficulty are we on? We're on normal. Just gently inching forward. If I'm really quiet, maybe they won't see me. Maybe. God damn it! Get out! Get out! Stand down. Okay, we're clear. One pixel, 2 pixel. Ha 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 ha. But anyway, the other point was that, yeah, there's other conventions out there that you can attend as a streamer and maybe engage in some networking or just legitimately see product that is interesting. Because let me tell you something. Let me tell you about the fucking booths you could see at TwitchCon. Excuse me for one moment. You can give yourself 500 bonus points if you can guess what I'm about to do here. You know, they have booths and panels at and stuff at TwitchCon. Because, you know, when I think gaming, when I think streaming, you know who I think of? Chevron. Yeah, I think Chevron. Pib, why did you keep that? I keep that for the same reason a World War II veteran kept the Luger. As a trophy from a vanquished enemy. Is this now hashtag sponsored? You thought it was gonna be Raytheon. Well, I mean, the Army was there, the Air Force was there. So Raytheon may as well have been there. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, wow, Chevron, they fuel all my streaming devices. My internal combustion iPhone loves Chevron with Techron. Yeah, no kidding. So, like, that's it. Like, the convention floor is full of shit that not only is unrelated to my interests, should be unrelated to anyone's interests. Any chance I could hang that right there? Ah, damn it, you can't see it. What if I turn it around? Yeah, you can kind of see it. Kind of. Nah, I'm not going to leave it there. Problem is, if I leave it up, then it stops being a bit, and then I'm just unironically promoting Chevron. But I just love the idea of the Chevron logo and the TwitchCon logo. Right there. Right there. You're like, Pip, get that out of my face. No, it's right there. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it! This is your empire, Twitch! You had to suck the cock of big oil to put on your stupid fucking convention! Look upon my works, ye mighty, and despair! Hey, whoa, settle down, the android from Prometheus. Army will recruit anywhere, but you'd rather did at TwitchCon than a high school. Like, that's the thing that confuses me, especially about the armed forces showing up at a game at a Twitch convention. It's like, everyone's here because they want to be a streamer. Why the f do you think this is going to recruit anybody? These people came here because they want to be able to hawk MeUndies for a living. Not so they could be frontline infantry. That was fantastic delivery. Thank you. I'm an actress. You play your cards right, you shouldn't have to shoot anybody out here. You know, it's the opposite of the NYPD. So then, like I said, there's other conventions that I think are better serving people's interests. And again, I'm a Patriots fan. And I've never been to Boston. I feel like I don't have to explain it any more than that. My condolences. Oh, look, we had some good years. Do not take pity on New England Patriots fans. We had our time in the sun, and now it's time for us to be everyone else's bitch. Why, yes, I will have the Thursday night game up there so I can watch Aaron Rodgers just absolutely shred the hell out of my team while I'm live on Twitch. And so many streamers are vets already, right? And there's no guarantee that all of those combat service veterans and other veterans will have nice things to say about the armed forces. In fact, I understand Twitch is adding a veterans guild to all of their guilds, and I'm very interested to see how that one goes because, you know, the opinions of veterans of the armed forces sometimes go from supportive of their time there to incredibly regretful of their time there. And I'm very interested to see how the power dynamic of that goes. I think it has the potential to be even messier than the Pride Guild. Pib! You don't think the Pride Guild would get messy, would you? Gay streamer Twitch could fuck up a cup of coffee. Now throw Twitch juicing algorithms in the mix. There will be drama.
Happy 1 year to the Boobily Est Retro Est icon on Twitch Ping B Samus.
Damn, another whole ass year. Damn, what a night. Malcaroni, thank you for the whole ass year. Welcome back. Those queers, of course, it'd be. Well, the problem is, and I mean, look, I've operated this space long enough. I am allowed to make these speculative comments. I have seen and been born witness to enough of this bullshit. There will be drama. There will be people accusing other people of getting things or not getting things that they do or did not deserve. That's going to happen. You can't tell me it's not. And I'm playing Resident Evil 2 with a way to celebrate the anniversary. I know. But yeah, the veteran one could be even messier than that, depending on the duty roster. If you get half the people who are like, stars and bars, these colors don't run. If this flag offends you, I'll help you pack. And the other half is, boy, we live in a fascist police state, huh? No, Pip, we don't. If we just vote harder, we could stop the fascist police state. And I'm like, the NYPD is shooting people over $2.90. What the fuck do you think we live in right now? We are shooting people over... I wish I had that Venetian chip on his desk here. Because I could just hold up an actual poker chip and say, we are shooting people over something worth less than this. Excuse me. This is a $5 chip to the Enrico Palazzo in Las Vegas. The NYPD is shooting people over less money than that. 4 people got shot, including cops, by cops, for less than this poker chip was worth. If that's not a fascist police state, I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. Current New York City mayor is a crooked cop. I mean, it goes with the job. So yeah, 3 people got shot and a cop. Right. I'm glad you're drawing the distinction between people and police. That it's always important to do that. It is an important distinction. Glad we're not live on TikTok because that would they do get pissed off when you talk shit about cops. But Pib, that was a one-off incident. Yeah, wasn't there another situation where someone had a gun in a subway and all the cops were just looking at their damn phones? Which, look, I understand, just looking at your phone all the time, but there are certain points of my job where I have to put the phone down and actually do what I'm being paid to do. It's very rare, but I admit sometimes it does happen. Like, for instance, right now at my job, I think something's about to burst. Something's gonna blow big, yeah? Some's gonna blow a fuse, yeah. It's gonna feel just so much pressure. And I think I'm gonna... Oh my god, right there. Yeah, turn that, turn that. Right there. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! What is all that water doing there? Well, just call me old Squirt. NYP was watching U.S. Army streamers and wondering why they were deemed unfit for duty for being unstable. Yeah, exactly. The NYPD, that's an asset. Oh, and police departments, they don't care if you'll shoot your coworkers. In the Army, they kind of prefer you don't. I mean, they'll still kind of let you in if you do, but they still prefer you didn't. That's why that was on their phones. I remember this video of someone passing a cop and the cop was watching Destiny. I'm like, huh. Why was the cop watching Destiny? I wonder why that was. I wonder why that is. Huh. Curious. All right, how many crows are in here? Can we sneak through here? At least it wasn't someone like Pim 2. Well, thank God the cops have got standards. Thank God. I mean, oh boy. I mean, if they're watching Pim Tool, oh man, I would have really started to question things. Just density. Who cares? There never are enough crows, I know, and I can't even count them all. Hi. Leave me alone. I'm gonna do that Michael Jackson song, Leave Me Alone. Who's Pim Tool? If you don't know, it's better off. He's one of the people who work for a company that was paid off by Russian state media. Hi. Bye. Go away! I'm just doing this to reset the crows. Though, how are we doing that inventory? Let's pick up this thing and bring it back to the item box. That's the other thing. When I play this game, I very fastidiously go through the regular game, pick up items, drop them in the item box. Even if I'm not going to use them immediately, pick them up, put them in the item box. So whenever I need them, they're in the goddamn item box. Oh, Mr. I wear a beanie to protect my identity. Yeah, the Beanie Baby. Look, I'm just making a comment about the fact he's always wearing a beanie. Anyone can wear a beanie all the time. That's fair game. Dana White doesn't have to wear a beanie. Joe Rogan doesn't have to wear a beanie. Anyway. I think we can put the valve handle away for now. And I don't really particularly care for the bow gun as well. Let's dump all that down there. I think we need the red jewel now. I think we need it. And I think we should do a courtesy save as well. You know, you could be onto something with that Dillis fella. You could be. You will never forgive Capcom for moving the box in Resident Evil 0. Well, the interesting thing about Resident Evil 0 WG Punk Rocker... and we played it on the show, I think, a couple of months ago. If I were to check the... Yeah, I think we did either this year or late last year. We played it at some point. And, because the thing is, I'm a big fan of the Capcom game Sweet Home. The old school survival horror RPG. Usually play once a year. In fact, that's probably going to happen next month. So if you want to know how to play Sweet Home, you come on by next month. I'll teach you how to kick ass and take names at that game. But anyway, Sweet Home is thematically similar to Resident Evil, but it doesn't have item boxes. It has a lot of the same items that are in Resident Evil games, but doesn't have item boxes. Now, the way it can get away with not having item boxes is because the game's design is such that you can very quickly backtrack to other places. Now, I don't mind that there's no item boxes in Resident Evil 0. The problem with that is then the entire game has to be engineered around the notion that you need to be always capable of backtracking in order to find items you may have left behind. Because there's the thing on the train, when the train crashes, any item that you accessed on the train will be at the wreckage site. If you did not touch an item while it was in the train, it will not be at the wreckage site. But yeah, it means that Resident Evil 0 has to be entirely designed around being able to rapidly re-access old areas. And games like Resident Evil 0 or Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, there's some backtracking, but at some point there are points of no return where it's just, all right, you're not going back at this point. Resident Evil 3, the original, has the train. This game has whenever you, well, it depends on how you get to the sewer, because sometimes you can backtrack, sometimes you can't. There are some options for ultimately going from like the end of the game, sort of like Fazanadu in a sense. You could get all the good shit at the end and then go all the way back to start to a point. The strawberry.
Pin B7, pin B7, pin B7.
I give it a 10 months. Welcome back. Yeah, true. When you get to the police station in this game and you can't leave it once you're in there, that's true. That's very true. You just shake your head anytime the grab look at Resident Evil 0 is needed. Yes! Yes! So yeah, Resident Evil 0 has to be designed around the fact that you always need to be able to backtrack. And the problem is, to me, is I don't really like the places Resident Evil 0 takes place in. It's all very sepia toned, very sort of discount Resident Evil 1, and it just doesn't do it for me. It just doesn't. Like I feel like just because I'm just churning around like the same general area, I feel like I'm not getting anywhere even though I am. You can't backtrack either once you get down to the labs. Right, yeah, you know what, you're right. There is a point of no return in this game. It's whenever you descend from the train platform to the lab. That is a point of no return. The color scheme is one of your main complaints about Resident Evil 0. Exactly, Jill. You thought you're the one. No, keep lurking, lurk away. But yeah, the entire game is just fucking sepia tone. It's all sepia. It's not C3PO, it's sepia. The entire thing is fucking sepia. Barely any of the architecture really stands out in my brain, and I get lost all the time. So again, I don't mind the removal of the boxes, but I mind that the entire game has to be framed around that.
Hey, how many toilets this game got?
I'll check in a minute, but Gorilla's thinking 40 months. Welcome back. I don't know. Let me check here, actually. I might have an answer for that question. I may actually have an answer for that. Let's see here. How many are in this game?
Were you aware? The Raccoon City Police Department has a washroom. Yes! Critics have pointed out that despite Resident Evil, the original and remake, featuring 5 washrooms, the Raccoon City Police Department in Resident Evil 2 has none. But this is wrong. Before you say, just pee in the sewer, no! There's an actual toilet. So anytime a police officer has to use the rest facilities, all they have to do is find the 4 chest plugs, get into the sewer, go past the spiders, survive a monster attack, a woman with a gun, more giant spiders,
Simplistic linguistics, thank you for the tippy,
attack, and make it to the train on the elevator platform. The toilet is tucked away in there.
That's the toilet. If you look real close, it's the toilet. Which means it's also there in Resident Evil Outbreak, but the stall door is actually shut.
If John Q. police officer wants to wash their hands, they need only retrace their steps all the way back to the sink in the night watchman's room. When Raccoon City Council approved a budget increase for the police department specifically to redress the washroom location issue, Chief Brian Irons instead spent the money on a riot suppression system, which has been prone to premature activation. Now you're aware.
It's harder to find a toy in that game than to do your taxes. Yeah, exactly. Let me reorganize all my monitors over here. Simplistic Linguistic, thank you much for the tippy. What's my favorite Resident Evil game of the fixed camera type? Resident Evil 3. Resident Evil 3 is my favorite. Anyway, this has been me bitching about Resident Evil 0. I don't care for the sepia tone, and I just do not like the environment. I don't mind the lack of boxes. Like, if anything, I think I'd be happier if there was no box mechanic, but they kept kind of putting you in new places, and then just did the same thing they did with the train, where anything you touched gets shoved forward arbitrarily somehow. Yeah, but that wouldn't make sense. The vendor in Resident Evil 4 doesn't make any sense, and no one gives a shit. Why would we care? But yes, this game has one toilet. Multiple, I guess, if you ask a cop to open up his mouth. Anyway, I think we can go ahead and turn in those gemstones over here. Nothing silly's going on over there, right? Nothing amiss, nothing of concern. Well, I hope that's not Dan Clancy holding another collab in there. We knocked on his door in Silent Hill 2, and he didn't answer, and then we also heard a woman screaming, and now I'm concerned. Anyway. At what point was I in my shitting on TwitchCon thing? Right, I was making fun of some of the things that are there, like all the sponsors that make no thematic sense for being there. Like Chevron, the military-industrial complex. Because, you know, I want to attend a gaming conference to be fed military imperial core propaganda. That's what the kids like. So that is another reason why is I pick up the diamond key. Nice. It looks like a diamond, all right. It sure do. It looks very nice. Very, very nice. That's another contributing factor. Is there is a lot of competition in the convention space. And frankly, some conventions are offering better value. Subsequently, Twitch is also making appearances at some of these conventions. In fact, I think we have some footage right here. Let me see. I think I have some footage. Give me a second here. Hey, speaking of hashtag ad. Let's see if I can find this. It's gonna take me a moment here. Looking for something specific here. God damn it. Twitter, you're fucking useless. Maybe if I just do this. Come on, give me the media. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this is the one. Because that's the thing, like, you can attend these other conventions. You know, I should leave this music playing. You can attend other conventions and still see streamer people here. Here's Dan Clancy serving people alcohol. Hello, fellow children. Hello? Regal Roadkill, thank you to Tippy as well. He looks a lot older than you think. I thought he was like 70 years old. I think he's only 59. Are you the only one that feels Dan isn't a good fit to be in charge of Twitch? No. There was an article that Nathan Grayson ran in, I think it was Bloomberg. Internally, people at Twitch do not like him. His reputation with Twitch staffers is in the toilet. They don't like all his trips. They don't like his priorities. They call him Dan in the Van is the man to can. So, again, even if all you wanted to do was Twitch networking, you could attend these other conventions because, again, here's Dan Clancy handing out free tequila. Which isn't, you know, dangerous at all. His priorities, yeah, and every single one of them is named guest star. You know what? I'm going to give you that tweet just in case you need it. Just in case. In case anyone ever thinks you're making that up. You can hit him with that. He needs to buy another shirt. Anyway, Regal Roadkill, thank you for the tippy. Hey, all this stuff goes into anything that goes in the tip jar goes directly into the show. And I don't want to say that I could use it to buy some cursed things, but let me show you something, chat. I got this thing on the horizon here, and a couple other things too, but now I'm not a furry. Whole bunch of people's fucking ears just perked up though. Now I'm not a furry, but I am willing to pander. What if we met halfway? I'm just saying, what if we met halfway? Just saying. That's the kind of crap I buy with. That's the kind of crap I buy with the tip jar. You aren't really known for going fast. Shut up. Okay, valid. Incredibly valid. Is there some kind of unsonic costume? Oh yeah, they got plenty. What did I get out of there? Oh yeah, the key and a bit of broken stone. But anyway. So you can go to other conventions and meet Twitch people. In fact, that's what a lot of people seem to think Twitch should do, is just kind of the same thing. Everyone's like, Nintendo should stop making consoles and just go third party. Everyone's like, Twitch should stop holding conventions and just go to other conventions. The problem with that is Twitch has apparently signed a 5-year agreement with the San Diego Convention Center. Now, I don't know what it would entail to break an agreement like that, but they are committed for the next 5 years to hold TwitchCon at that location in San Diego. Where that and chat will be filled with IT workers? Well, yes. I mean, that's true. We do run the internet. I mean, you run the internet. You run the internet. Look, you can infer whatever you want from that. I am not. You can infer whatever you want. You can clip it in 4K. I don't care. Pib, why are you placing a marker? Because it's hilarious. Seriously. Persona reveals. See, the problem is this is already warm enough. If I were actually a furry, I'd be getting a rig. Now, I do mean to get a rig sometime. But I was gonna pay someone to just do one of my existing looks. Now, no one's gonna believe that, but fuck you, I don't care. I can't believe Pibby is part of the shady council of furries that control the internet from the shadows. I mean... God, something was really fucked up with the computers at work on Monday. Is anyone familiar with Windows Hello? Simplistic Linguistic favorite Silent Hill game is the original Silent Hill 2. Anyone familiar with Windows Hello? The thingy that lets you use either a biometric fingerprint or an infrared cam or a PIN to unlock your work computer. Do I need help? Yes, but not in that regard. Now, apparently at my workplace, they implement it, and I'm like, I fucking hate it. I'm not using it. Why? Well, I dock my laptop, so I can't use the infrared webcam or the biometrics to unlock it, so I'd have to use a PIN. And frankly, I'd rather just use my password because we have a ridiculous password policy, and I feel like if I just use the PIN, I'm going to forget the password like half the jagoffs working here. I'm like, okay, I don't have to use it. What happens Monday? A certificate related to it expires. What does that mean? Oh, that means anyone using it can't access anything else on the system. They sign in using the Hello Active Directory goes, who the fuck are you? Exactly. Chat is telling you exactly how fucked they were. So this is how I know some of you aren't lying about being furries. You're understanding the IT talk. Like, you could be like, you need me to prove my furry credentials? No, you understand the things I'm talking about. I believe you. Literally the day after, no, it wasn't the day after, but they'd rolled it out enough. And this was exacerbated by another problem. So there was two problems. One, everyone wanted to use their pins and couldn't use their pins. And apparently also did not deduce that, well, if you can't use your pin, just use your password. Because, you know, expecting people to know how their computers work and engage in rudimentary troubleshooting is, you know, asking too much. There's a secondary problem where apparently users at PiBCorp, they can sign in using their domain username, which is some username, corporate username, you can imagine, whatever the hell the syntax is. You're so sick of Windows, you want XP back? I love that I have a ThinkPad with Windows XP installed on it. It's fantastic. I love it. Yeah, certificates expiring on a Monday without automatically renewing and deploying it. Well, that's what I like to say. At PiBCorp, all we do is... Fuck, what bad word was I using for that? Something akin to reckless. At PiBCorp, all we do is reckless. But anyway, this has exacerbated the problem because people were not using their usernames to log into computers. They were using their email accounts, which works for some reason, but causes certain access problems. When you run into systems that use single sign-in and don't work with email accounts. And then they present with errors that the fucking outsourced people in India can't figure out because, hey, you know what's really efficient? Outsourcing the first line of defense to people who don't work in the building, don't work with the same products, and have no direct voice of communication with other people in the office who can quickly explain how to solve problems. Like, at that point, they may as well just replace them with an AI because it'll do about as good of a job. They might as well. Pip, did you just endorse AI? Yes, I suppose I did. AI, it cannot possibly be worse than outsourced IT support. And that reminds me of this, I think I saw it on like Blue Sky or something, and I should have favored it when I saw it. It was something along the lines of, you saw the help desk ticket, and you thought it would just be a quick little remote in, like I'm an idiot. No, I fucked things up beyond your comprehension. I have destroyed things. Which is technically all the calls I get, because I'm higher up in the food chain. But yes, apparently on top of Windows Hello certificates expiring, people were using incorrect credentials to sign into their computers in the first place. You seen the one I'm talking about? Good, Zero Fire. It takes a full 8 minutes to wake up your work terminal, use 2 web-based programs. You're surprised they've been sued by a big corp for production loss. See, that's the big thing I learned about capitalism, right? Capitalism sometimes, not always, capitalism sometimes also doesn't care about efficiency. It likes to act like it does when it comes to staffing sometimes, but you'd be surprised how much bloat and inefficiency and stupid stuff they're willing to tolerate just because the ledge acts up or they like people. Like at PiBCorp, we have apparently decided that everyone's getting laptops. We'll go back to shitting on TwitchCon soon, I promise. Everyone's getting a laptop. The original argument for this is because the executive vice president in charge of the department that hires the most people, the sales division, and you don't understand sales is a revolving door, to ship things to these people, it was 3 boxes. 1, the computer, the keyboard, and everything related to the running of the computer, setup documentation, all that shit. Monitor and monitor. 3 boxes. So he gets this great idea, right? And I like to envision that he was in front of the Tony Montana's desk when he just big ol' I got an idea. What if? Laptops. Why laptops? Costless. Why would it cost us? We only have to ship 2 boxes. Why would we only have to ship 2 boxes? There's the monitor and the laptop. 2 monitors. Our department will save so much on shipping. Yes, but and this is where the analytical part of my brain has to shut up and let it happen, because at the end of the day, you're an anarchist! Let them waste money! But the analytical part of my brain is screaming and going, no, that's not saving money, you idiot! Laptops, they go end of life faster. The warranties don't last as long. They break 3 times as often. People pour shit on them. They dump they dump water in their bags. They smash them. They don't run as good as desktops. They don't save money. And like, yo, we'll save money. We won't buy docking stations. You won't buy docking stations, which are like $200 devices. But the problem is, now what anyone wants to do is attach a third monitor to these things. They want the laptop, the monitor, and the other monitor. And now every monitor looks like it's a laptop setup. Looks like it's a fucking Christmas tree. So, this isn't the prop I thought I was going to grab, but it'll do in a pinch. This is a Dell docking station. A significantly older model. These ones worked a lot better. As you can see, it has ports on it. There's a cord for the power port. There's a display port, DVI, VGA. There's some USB ports. There's a network port. There's this eSATA thing. I don't understand how it works. There's some more USB ports on the side. There's some 3.5 millimeter jacks. I actually wanted to pull out a USB-C Dell docking station, but I couldn't find it on short notice, and I didn't want to break my nails. So this is a laptop docking station. You put the laptop on it, or you otherwise connect the laptop, and all of these ports become available, and you go, oh my god, I can plug multiple monitors. So basically, all you do is when you're done with it, you just lift the laptop off it and go about your day. So I have this because it's historic. I used to use it with the laptop that's in the bar setup. So so when you're done with it, you just lift the laptop up and walk away. It's slick, it's professional, it's purpose-driven, it works. It costs money. And you know how much people don't like spending money. So, at the same time, PiBCorp has people on laptops. And as a cost-saving measure, they decided one laptop, and you keep the thing open, and you take this other monitor, and oh, spoons around here, cute. And you attach it with an HDMI cord. And the laptops we have one HDMI port on them. And then you plug in other things, like the monitors have USB hubs in them. So if you need more USB ports, you would just connect the hub cable, and then the ports in the monitor become live. But then here's the other problem. I told you we're switching people over to laptops. Now, suppose you are John Q remote worker or Jane Q remote. Let's say Robin Q remote worker, because Robin's anyone could have that name. And you have a desktop computer, be it either a tall boy or a microcomputer, the little bitty microcomputer, and you have 2 computer monitors. And we tell you that, hey, you're getting a laptop. Here's one HDMI cord. I have 2 monitors. How do I connect the second one? You gonna give me a docking station? Well, here's Spoon to answer the question. Are we giving those people a docking station? I think she just answered the question. So we have a lot of remote workers at PiBCorp, but there's got to be at least 1,000. Yeah, she said no. So... well, why won't you give me a docking station? Because those cost money and the company doesn't want to buy them. So what do I do now? Okay, take the HDMI cord, attach one end to the laptop and another to the monitor. What do I do with the other monitor? Okay, here's an Amazon listing for an HDMI to USB-C cable. Wait, what? Yeah. You want me to get a what? An HDMI to USB-C cable. You're gonna take the HDMI end and shove that into your other laptop and attach the USB-C end to the laptop. Or take the HDMI end, shove it into the monitor, and the USB-C input in the laptop. Wait, what? Yeah. So, wait. Now, plugged into my laptop, I have the power cord, a monitor, another monitor, a USB hub cable, and my mouse? Yeah? This looks fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I agree. The company didn't want to pay for docking stations. This is stupid. I agree. Please take it up with your managers. I am not responsible for this decision. What sector? I'm going to leave that classified. So, it's stupid. It doesn't actually save any money, and it just makes everyone so much more frustrated. And the analytical part of my brain has to look at that and go, God, that is a fucking waste! Why are you doing that? And the anarchist in me is going, yes, 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 yes. Bloat, bloat, keep bloating, keep wasting money. Yes, yes, give people shit that breaks all the time. Yes, break your laptops. Yes, please, keep doing it. Yes. Look, I'm sorry. Sometimes stupid has to hurt. Anyway, I believe the code for this thing is 2236. So yeah, that's... If you're ever wondering, if you're ever like, oh my goodness, corporations are so efficient and they always make the smartest decisions related to cost saving and convenience. No, they don't. No, they don't. Now, it's entirely possible that they have the entire company on laptops now because maybe they have some kind of research that suggests people will do shitty jobs much longer if they have a laptop. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's the logic. But it wasn't the logic at the time when it was implemented! I just love the random office noises in the background in this scene while I do this. The person has to buy, I think technically just usually the department will pay for it. Well, not my department, the department of whoever's getting the laptop would pay for it. I think. It's like, you know, we could just docking stations and we could just give them to them and they would work great. Nope, can't do it. We gotta save money. Then why did we put everyone on laptops? I had this one person I was working with, yesterday. Her docking station died, because we have some people have docking stations. But these docking stations were purchased 5-6 years ago, and we were still purchasing them. So they're legacy devices, so when they stop working, that's it. We're not replacing them. McDonald's fucked up? Love that. So I'm talking with this person, and what they're doing, hey, MSK, welcome on, and what they're doing is one of the monitors isn't working. Now, how many of you own Nintendo Wiis? Should be some of you. How many of you own a Nintendo Wii? You don't have to actually say. It's just I'm just trying to make sure that anyone who has one, I've got your attention. Now, have you ever had a Nintendo Wii and had your home, residence, whatever you want to call it, experienced a power failure? Power went out, something like that for like, I don't know, 5 minutes, whole day, something like that. You ever notice how your Wii becomes incredibly inconsolable and unusable until you unplug the power cord at both ends, give it about 20 seconds, and then power it back on? You ever notice that? Well, fancy pants USB-C Dell docking stations have the same problem. If the user has a local power event, certain things on the dock get scrambled and don't work properly unless the entire thing is power cycled. The problem with that is, first of all, telling the user you need to unplug the power cord at both ends. And communicate that properly. Now, let's suppose for a moment that you're an office worker, you don't know much about your computer, because why would you? and you have this cord going into your laptop. I unplugged the power from the laptop. No, you just unhooked it from the dock. I unplugged it from the modem. That's not a modem. I've actually had people call micro PCs modems. And they'll be like, I did unplug it. And I'm like, because I'll get the ticket from first level support, because first level support couldn't get through to these people, because first level support lives in India. They don't use the docking stations. Why would they understand the intricacies of equipment that they are not using? They're set up to fail by design. So I get it. It's like, and I run through all the rigmarole because the ticket says that they already power cycled the dock. The ticket says that. So I'm going off of that. The ticket says first line support in India had them power cycle the dock. And I'm taking them at their word that they did it. The moon is pretty nice. I know, it's one of them full moon things. Why am I staring at this thing again? Oh yeah, I gotta unlock some doors. Probably gotta be on the first floor to do some of that shit. Shit. I should save the game. So I go through all the other things. I'm like, okay, what monitor are you using? Such and such monitor. Okay, that monitor is prone to certain ports failing on a long enough timeline. How is it connected? It's connected to the other monitor. Wait, what? It's connected to the other monitor. What do you mean it's connected to the other monitor? It's connected to the other monitor. Why is it connected to the other monitor? Hey, for Daisy. No, you're not Daisy. No, plug it to the dock. Okay, it's plugging in the dock now. What core? And here's the problem. This is a docking station that has the following ports on it: HDMI, mini display port, VGA. You know what? I should get a picture of this. Give me a picture here. Let me get a picture of this thing, of a Dell WD-15 docking station. Yeah, let me see the ports on this thing. Yeah, that's the good stuff right there. Try explaining to Jane in financing the difference between all those ports over the phone. Or over a Teams chat. Try explaining that. This person who also admits, what is that, some kind of iPod? Yeah, if only. This is also a person, I never take my laptop off the docking station. Then why did we give this person a laptop? I go through all the troubleshooting things because there's also a very big technology barrier, and I'm not 100% certain she's actually following my directions. It's like, okay, plug this into that and try this. Now plug this into that and try that. Try cycling through all the inputs. All right, lady, I'm sorry, the docking station may be dead. I'm going to do one last thing here just to see if, just as a Hail Mary here. Heck, your phone disconnected because it was connected to the Wi-Fi. Yeah, that shit too. Where it's like, all right, this is a last-ditch Hail Mary. Because, again, I'm sorry, lady, if this thing is dead, it's dead. There's nothing I can do. The company's not replacing them anymore for anyone under management. And if it's dead, it's dead. You're just going to have to be plugging in external monitors and using stupid cables. And it's going to be stupid. Please unplug the power supply from both ends. From this port here. And I sent the picture, and I circled the port. Docking station major. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened. I need you to unplug this port and from the wall. Give it about 20 seconds. Plug it back in. This is the last chance. And if it doesn't work, the dock is dead. Plugs it back in. Oh my god, my monitors are working again! You know that old Looney Tunes bit where, like, it's the episode where Bugs Bunny's on the airplane dealing with the gremlins or something, and then he runs out of the airplane and he just gets replaced with a jackass? That was me. First level, outsourced IT support did not properly communicate the whole dock rebooting procedure, so the user did not do the easiest fix for the solution that would have actually solved the problem. Someone should I understand the sentiment. I understand we've all been in moments of frustration. But at the end of the day, PiBCorp is getting the help they're paying for better or for worse. You get what you pay for. The oldest tenet of capitalism, you pay for a service and you get what you pay for. And if you didn't pay that much, because you outsourced it all to India instead of having people in the office do the job, well, then you're just getting what you're paying for. Pib, is this an anti-India thing? No, it'd be a problem whether you outsource it to the Philippines or anywhere else. You could have outsourced it to a data center in Baltimore, and it still would have been as stupid. Because you're asking people who do not work with the equipment to troubleshoot the equipment. But we're a family. Oh God, don't even start. Wasn't I talking shit about TwitchCon at some point? But yeah, the last point I was at before we went down that entire avenue was pointing out that, you don't actually have to attend TwitchCon to see Twitch at things. And people were arguing that TwitchCon should just cease to be a thing, and Twitch should just establish a presence at other gaming-related conventions. Which I think works as a concept. TwitchCon is so 3 hours ago, I know. What is it, multi-year resub day? Don't know anymore. Thank you for the 2 whole ass years. We've had like 2 or 3 of those tonight. Jesus. I'm not upset about that. I'm quite delighted. Holy shit. Your continuing patience as the Legend Find program is appreciated. Thank you. Midnight Wolf, nice. So, right. So we covered why is TwitchCon dwindling? Well, it has increased competition. There are other factors involved as well. Again, this is a question that doesn't require an answer, but it's a question that's designed to put a particular thought at the forefront of your brain. How long have you been on Twitch? And if you're a convention goer, how many times have you been to TwitchCon? You don't have to answer the question in chat. You just have the answer ready in your brain. Just have the answer in your brain. Now, depending... I may have to actually fire a grenade round here. Oh, that hit some. I may have to fire another one. That's a lot of zombies here. All right, that ought to be enough. We should be able to switch back to the pistol now. Probably some of you are going to be... How many zombies were there? That many years. See, the funny thing is usually whenever someone's actually been to TwitchCon, they just use the badge in chat. I actually don't see that many of them, so may not actually be that many of you. But anyway, you've been on Twitch maybe 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years. It could be a lot. It could be a lot. It's certainly possible. And, gotta be at least 12, right? And is it as fresh and as hip in your mind as it used to be? Present show notwithstanding. It might not be. I mean, think of anything that you've done for so long. You enjoy it, yes, but does it have that same zest and gusto that it had in the beginning? Also, I think we need to go back and say hi to Marvin, actually. The only thing that TwitchCon is going for is another streamer you watch is a syrup granny story that arose while meeting with viewers at oh my. Oh my. But now think for a minute. Okay, maybe I started this question off wrong. Think of anything else that you love. Maybe this game. Maybe you love Resident Evil 2. Maybe you love Resident Evil 2. Maybe you're like me and you love Resident Evil 2. Now, is Resident Evil 2 going to hit the same way I'm playing it right now than when I first played it on an N64 somewhere in and around the year 2000? No. I know where everything is. I know where just about all the scares are. I know what pretty much all the notes say. There's very little that this game could throw at me at this point that I would not know of in advance. And that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing. But, you know, it's not going to hit the same. As the saying goes, a joke is only funny once. Unless, of course, it's this one. A good running gag is always funny. Yeah, indeed. Hey, Reddit proletariat as well. Welcome on in. If I could erase my memory to experience the game for the first time, this would be in the running. This would definitely be in the running. But, get back to whatever it was you were doing. Yeah, the bit's starting to run a little long. But anything that you have done so many times will start to become a little rote. You may still enjoy it, but it won't hit the same. I mean, that's what that entire Pina Colada song was about. If you like penis coladas and drinking penis coladas, and you like getting wasted and not properly communicating with your partner, like, that song is about two things. One, it's about not communicating properly. And then two, it's about becoming bored with something, not least of which is because you weren't communicating properly. And drinking pee in the rain. No, this isn't Dan Clancy's show. But anything you do, while still can be enjoyable, it's not going to hit the same. It's still good. But, you know, it's not going to be that, oh my God, I can see the universe. And that's fine. I mean, like I said, I'm playing this game for what's got to be the 400 billionth time in my life. I'm having a blast. Like, I didn't realize we're almost 4 hours in a broadcast. That's how much fun I'm having. Is Clancy into water sports? There are allegations based off anecdotes he's told while collaborating with the streamers. Yes, there are credible allegations based off things that have come out of his mouth. I will see if I can shag up video evidence of that for tomorrow's broadcast. I will see if that's a thing I can do. I may need 24 hours. Now, when, for example, the thing that is the apple of your eye is a video game, and it's not hitting the same as it did the first time, but it's still relatively enjoyable. I mean, if I want to play this, what's the setup cost? Well, apparently now if you have a computer, it's like, what, $5 on... There's the version of this on GOG now, right? There's a version of this on GOG now, from what I understand. We could have played a PC version of this. $5. Plays on probably fucking anything. Probably would play on a Taco Bell kiosk. Yeah, there's a GOG version now. Or in this case, I just own it. So whenever I want to do this thing I've done 1,000 times, I just pull out the PlayStation and the Barbie controller and off I go. Now, suppose for a moment you've been repeatedly attending TwitchCon. The convention that has gone on for, I don't know how long, but it's been a very long time. If it's not 10 years, it's got to be getting close. Now, what happens when it ain't hitting the same, but you still want to go, or you're thinking about going? The Taco Bell kiosk will be the most elite setup with the Baja Blast coolers fucking here, right? Especially if they got that, they still got that Baja Blast gelato. That stuff was actually pretty good. But anyway. The problem is hi! Didn't someone get paralyzed last year? A year before, yes, there was a individual who went to the foam ball pit, and I think they're doing better, but I don't think they'll ever be 100% again. Yeah, that. Did I see the Baja Blast gelato? I've had it! It's not bad. I've never actually had gelato before. It's actually pretty good. I mean, it tasted like a Baja Blast. I guess I don't know what I was expecting. Lock is broken. I'll open a door. Hey, plastic bomb. It's just casual C4 explosives. All I need now to destroy the wall being blocked by a helicopter is a detonator. Ooh, okay. But, again, so if you want to attend TwitchCon, depending on where you are, cost of the badge, and, you know, if you're traveling from outside the San Diego area where it's taking place, transportation, you could be taking a car, a train, a plane, accommodations. Do you want to stay next to the venue? Do you want to stay further away and save money and have to take Ubers the whole time? Money, 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 money. I mean, I price checked it earlier this week. If I wanted to do an emergency last-second trip to TwitchCon, it was gonna for me, Andrea, it was gonna cost $5,000 to stay in a place that I'd be personally comfortable and accepting of, and to actually fly there, $5,000. That's before you even get there. And get the pistol on here. So, when you're staring down the barrel of $5,000, you know, maybe I just will stay here. I wouldn't have actually gone. I was just curious as to how much a thing like that would cost. Just like, look, I'm trying to get my house resided next year. And if at all possible, I'd like to pay for it in cash and not have to finance it. I know interest rates are going down, but I don't want to count on that always being a thing. So if possible, I'd like to pay for this entirely in cash. And who knows, the $5,000 I could spend on a TwitchCon trip could be the difference between paying for it in cash and having to finance it. We're not taking up a collection plate. No one has to worry about figures involved with that. It's taken care of. You don't have to worry about it. I just want to make that abundantly clear. We're not starting a tip-a-thon. No one has to worry about that, okay? This is me. Okay, let me take off the presenter for a second. It's fine. It's taken care of. We budgeted for it. No one has to worry about compensating or taking up a collection plate. No one has to do that, okay? Good. Anyway, that's a lot of money to do something that maybe I won't enjoy as much as I used to. Lot of money. Yeah, I don't think so. And again, anything on a long enough timeline is going to have diminishing returns. The rule of diminishing sequels. Anything else on a long enough timeline, entropy on a long enough timeline comes for us all. Like even the show, I mean, we are kind of bucking the trend in that while I've never hit superstardom, I've never really faltered. And the thing behind that is, again, there are people here who used to be here who are no longer here. And now there are people here who weren't here, say, a year ago, 6 months ago, whatever. Audience turnover is a real thing. Just because I do it for you today doesn't mean I'll always do it for you. Maybe I hit too many of the same notes to get bored of me. Maybe I say something controversial like generative AI is bad, actually. It's derivative, it has no soul, and it's a giant waste of resources, and it can't solve a problem equivalent to the amount of money and resources we're spending on it. We learned that lesson 2 weeks ago. I know, so brave. Well, one person would think I was brave to say that, but anyway. I'm gonna take the grenade launcher. Actually, I leave the grenade launcher. And some people maybe stop watching Twitch. Yeah, that's the thing that happens too. Some people just, Twitch as a whole stops doing it for them. Either the people they watch don't stream anymore, or they just got tired of frustrated of trying to find something they wanted to watch at a time and couldn't find it, so they went off to other more traditional entertainment means. It happens. It's a real thing that happens in any form of entertainment. Like any show that goes on long enough, it's not going to do as good as it like that first 3 seasons. It's going to go down a little bit. It's why, except The Simpsons, that show gets to exist forever for some reason. We should go say hi to Marvin. So, like I said, I mean, if I look through an old VOD or old clips where like the chat used to be on screen, I'll see a name that I don't see anymore. I'm like, I hope they're doing okay. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not begrudging. It's just that's what entropy is. On a long enough timeline, it comes for us all. And the same can be true of a convention. The same can be true. The same thing done year after year after year, coupled with increased competition in the convention space, people could just end up going, you know what? I've had enough. It could be that way. Let's go say hi to Marvin real quick. Actually, before we say hi to him, before we do that, give me this. I need the green herb. Hey, Marvin, you doing any better than the last time Actually, wait a minute. Before we do that, there's one more thing I want to grab before we go check on him. Like ships passing through the night. Right. Just because I'm someone's favorite now does not mean I will be their favorite forever. And that's just life. Anyway, Marvin, before I continue this chat, I got to talk to you. How you doing? How you doing, Marv? Oh, you're not looking so good. Uh-oh. You want to maybe try some ivermectin? Get off! Owie, he touched me. Marvin. Look, my rule in the Resident Evil 2 remake is you cannot kill Marvin. You have to let Marvin live. So we're just gonna walk him around. Well, I suppose what's going on, we could read this memo. Memo to Leon. To Leon S. Kennedy, congratulations on your assignment to the Raccoon City Police Department. We all look forward to having you as part of our team and promise to take good care of you. Welcome aboard from all the guys at the RPD. Yeah, we're gonna take Marvin for a walk. Yeah, I just need some Pepto-Bismol, exactly. Some Pepto-Bismol Beach. But as it's entirely possible, the convention has run its course, that there's not a whole lot of new things that can be done to it. So that's another reason why TwitchCon sales are down. And they are down. I've got number crunches. They've got access to good data. The attendance is down. It's not like 50% or anything, but it is down year over year over year as I take the Philly special. Tis what it is. Then, of course, the question becomes, well, why do they keep doing it? Well, TwitchCon is kind of one of the last vestiges of the bleed purple era. You know, when Twitch had the financial backing of Amazon to really start going in with all their wild, crazy ideas. And, you know, the partners actually got treated like important people. And any idea Twitch wanted, they could run with it. And to throw in the towel on TwitchCon would be a watershed moment. Everyone would go, oh shit, it really is over. So it's one of these things they desperately have to keep running in order to make it feel like somehow this is still the same Twitch, even though it isn't. It hasn't been for a very long time. Because, like, picking my words here. Okay, tell you what's gonna happen. We're still gonna walk Marvin. I'm just gonna change the music so people stop having freakouts. He's still in there and he's fine. It's just when we go back in there, I think the music will stop. There we go. He's still here. I think he's back in his office, actually. Let's double check. Because yeah, he should still be in his office. Yeah, he is. Hi, how you doing? Let's take Marvin for a walk. Come on, Marvin. Come on. Good zombie. Good zombie cop. Hey, it's the one time a cop is willing to listen. Anyway, Twitch made a bit of a cultural shift towards the end of former CEO Emmett Shear's tenure. Twitch stopped handing out big contracts for creators, upper echelons, your XQCs, your Hassans, if he'd been here at the time, the Kai Cenats of the world. Twitch decided they were going to stop handing out those big contracts. They were willing to bet that if for whatever reason they stopped handing out those big contracts and their big talent decided to go to different places, that someone else would simply step in to fill the vacuum. Twitch decided to cease effectively betting on their creators and simply just say, no, we're a service. We're not a platform, we're a service. Now you may go, what's the difference between a service and a platform? Is that like the difference between tactical nuclear weapons and strategic nuclear weapons? The answer to that is, I don't understand the difference between those two myself. So it's a bad example. But the difference between a platform and a service. Yes, Ron Howard voice. It was not. How many of you have used Facebook? Should be most of you. Not saying you still have to use it, but think before Facebook was the website that caused you irrational rage. Think for a moment of how many things you could do on Facebook. How many things could you do on Facebook? Lots. You could write things. You could post pictures. You could post videos. You could play games. You could do live streams. Probably a bunch of other things that I don't remember. All kinds of things you could do. within the Facebook ecosystem. Yeah, not much in the beginning, but, you know, around 2010, 2012, really started to pick up. Yeah, Facebook Marketplace. Facebook Marketplace. You had that as the thing as well. There was so many things that you could do on Facebook, a variety of things you could do that in theory, you almost never needed to leave the website. You could watch videos, you could read the news, you could play games. You could watch people's live streams. It was an all-in-one website. You know what Twitter wants to be, but never will be, because it's run by a jagoff. Yeah, if you look at Elon Musk and his designs on Twitter, just go, oh, he wants it to be Facebook, but somehow less shit, which is impossible because he's shit. Now, contrast all the things that you can do on Facebook with the following. What can you do on Twitch? You can watch shows, and that's pretty much it. That is the difference between a platform and a service. The platform is the rental property. You could have a pool, you could sleep in it, you could have a shower, you could do all kinds of things. A service is the rental car. You just drive to places. You can drive to places fast, you can drive to places slow, you can drive to places with loud music going, you can drive to places with the windows down. But at the end of the day, you're driving to places. You're doing various different versions of one thing. It's, you know, it's like transphobes trying to tell the same joke again and again. All doing their own interpretation of the same joke. Tillis Filler bailing us out with the difference between tactical and strategic. So there is a difference, is what you're saying. Well, there you go. Hey, you're all learning something tonight, folks. So yes, like I said, at some point towards the end of Emmett Shear's reign, Twitch decides to transition from positing itself as a platform to a service. Now, what does a service mean? A service is a thing you use. Like, a dead zombie cop to pee on, I guess. The idea being that, hey, look, we're just a tool you use to enhance whatever it is you've already got going on for you. Which is also why discoverability went to shit, because Twitch's opinion moved to, well, just become famous somewhere else and then bring those people here. And I mean, it happens, because there's like YouTubers will come here and they'll pop the fuck off. I mean, Video Game Donkey, he used to stream on Twitch. I don't think he does anymore, but I mean, he'd get damn near almost 1,000 people just doing his brand of simultaneous highbrow and lowbrow humor. It's an amazing fusion. You have Julian, who was affiliated with a YouTube star and has become a sensation in his own right, and he became famous somewhere else and then came to Twitch. Yeah, Dunk used to stream on Twitch occasionally. And that was basically became Twitch's opinion on, look, we're just a tool you use. You just go live on our site, and if you want more people to watch you, then I don't know, go fucking become famous somewhere else. Yeah, he used to stream sporadically. He used to. I mean, it was good stuff too. Like sometimes I think some of his YouTube videos were just compilations of his streams. But anyway, you get the point. And that people who had an established following somewhere else went to Twitch. And that was Twitch's strategy. Look, let's just get people who are already famous to use our stuff. Then we could just make money off of these people's labor and their fame and all of that stuff. The problem is that's not entirely a sustainable thing. Because what happened is the bottom has been slowly falling out of Twitch, and I don't mean in a sex way. I don't know about you. I can only speak to my experiences being a viewer of this website. Your viewing experience may not be the same as my viewing experience. A significant amount of people who I used to watch with a degree of regularity do not stream anymore. Now, in the case of some of these people, it was decisions they made by their own hand. They looked at what they were doing and said, look, I'm not having fun with it, or it's not paying the bills, and I just can't do it anymore. Either they fell out of love with it because it wasn't fun, it wasn't making them enough money to be worth what they were putting into it, or some combination of both. Like this show, for instance. Like I said, I told you, I'm an office worker. I work 40 hours a week. And then I come home, and sometimes I do the show. This show doesn't have to make money. This show is an extreme aberration on Twitch in that it is a stupid thing I do for fun. It does not have to make money. It flies contrary to the profit motive nature of Twitch. But yes, there's no shortage of people who I would watch a lot, and they don't stream anymore because either they chose to no longer do it anymore, or let's say outside factors made the choice for them. And robbed us of our and robbed us perhaps of some of our favorite Stremlars. Listen, I've seen a lot of, because the thing is, I do a lot of my viewing of Twitch while I'm at work. I'm an office lurker, or I was. Now it's getting difficult. Because I had established acts I watched all the time until, for one reason or other, they weren't on Twitch anymore. Now the problem is, well, now what do I do? You could find new people to watch. I could. Here's the problem. I consume most of my Twitch while I'm at work. You know what I'm supposed to be doing while I'm at work? I'm supposed to be working. I'm supposed to be helping Jane Q office worker get her docking station working again because first level couldn't figure out how to do it. You know what it's very difficult to do while you're helping Jane Q office worker get her docking station working again? It's difficult to look for new broadcasts and vet them. This is the deal, right? I don't know if you noticed, I'm a very fat-titted individual. There's a very fat-titted individual who sounds like a Boken truck driver. There are certain principles I believe in. I could stream from work. Believe me, if I thought that was a good idea, I'd be doing it. So, I can't speak to you and what you're looking for in a broadcaster, but there's certain things that if the streamer does not believe in these things, or I have reason to believe that their community would not be accepting of me, then it's a non-starter. No war but class war, trans rights are human rights, we should not be aiding and abetting a genocide, generative AI is horrible, you know, just small things that aren't divisive at all. And I can load it on a show, and it can look entertaining as all hell, and maybe it trips enough of my triggers, but then the problem is if I don't see bold declarations of these things, now it's like, okay, do I make my intentions known and click the follow button, or do I wait and see? And sometimes that's tricky. Like, alright, here's the thing. I'm not a big fan of follower alerts. You may see I don't use them on the channel. Because here's the problem. My name is a check mark attached to it. If I follow someone, sometimes they'll freak out a little bit. I mean, sometimes some people freak out, and I like it, because I like these people, because I can tell they're awesome. But anyway. It's a tricky thing to do. Because, you know, I'm not a normie. I can't just shut my brain off. I need my broadcast to have some principles. This is why I was acting so pissy about the whole people getting comp TwitchCon tickets to not actually reporting them as ads. And here's the thing, right? I can invest all this time and energy in trying to find people who stream during East Coast North American office hours. Just no easy feat. Or I could just open up my Plex server. And pick a thing that I know I'm going to like. Yeah, it doesn't result in something new. In fact, you might say it even results in something rote and played out. But at least I know what I'm going to get. So, it's a tricky thing. Pip's Plex server, 73 hours of Marvin zombieing around a table. Actually, it's a lot of James Bond, a lot of Godzilla, a lot of Simpsons, but only the good Simpsons. Oh, and 3 different editions of Anchorman 2. Anyway, I suppose we could go build up the Philly special and deploy it real quick, so we got a good starting spot for tomorrow's broadcast, because again, like I said, I've been shooting off at the mouth. We've been vibing so much tonight that I forgot to tell you 45 minutes ago that... Imagine I'm saying this 45 minutes ago, okay? We'll be going for about another hour, but next scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We are not attending TwitchCon. We are here all week. We have a full slate of shows scheduled, and we will be playing more of Resident Evil 2. But again, I told you to pretend I gave that speech 45 minutes ago, so technically it means we'll be wrapping in the next 15 to 20 minutes. So only old Simpsons right. Like, we can all argue about when exactly the demarcation line was with the Simpsons no longer being good anymore, but we can all agree that no one can disagree that by the end of the Behind the Laughter episode, it was done. Like, literally, they're making jokes at the end going, this will be the last season. It should have been the last season. There are 3 different edits of Anchorman 2. Theatrical, unrated, and the supersized edition. I'm not joking. The supersized edition has a different green screen gag. It has one where Steve Carell takes his pinky finger and he sticks it out of the front of his pants so it looks like he's got it waving a ding-dong. Yes, yeah, a little bit like Clue, except for the entire movie. Because, you know, with those movies, they just record a shitload of takes and then, okay, here's what I want. I said as much on Twitter a while ago, but this is what I want. This is what I want out of life. You know, like those Supermassive games, The Quarry, we'll probably play that next month. Here's what I want, right? I want a Supermassive game where you're basically just stitching together your version of Anchorman 2. You get to certain choke points in the movie, and it shows you a clue as to what various different interpretations of the scene could be, and then you pick one based off of it. So maybe you get one, and Steve Carell does the thing where he's flying around, and he's sticking his index finger through the fly, so it looks like it's his ding-dong, and then you get the other, or you click something else, and then you get, come on, fucking... Yeah, you get this one.
Thank you, Ron, and happy St. Patrick's Day to all of our Native American friends. On the big map... Where's my map? There's no map. It's just green.
No, there's a map there. Look at the monitor.
Right.
So you would get like 2 different versions where the clue for like one is flying and one is legs. And if you hit legs, you get this one.
Oh, God. Ron, where's my legs? Where are my legs?
Your legs are there.
I don't have any legs, Ron. I don't even know how I'm standing up.
No. Brick, your legs are fine. The color of your pants just just matches the
Ron, I don't know anything.
the chroma key behind you.
93! 93!
Relax.
But yeah, the supersized version is a different version of that scene. So what I propose is a supermassive game where they just put all the takes up and you just pick one and you build a movie out of it. Your own custom edition of Anchorman 2. If you recall, the supersize is a completely different plot cobbled together from those alternate bits. I think you're confusing that with the Get Up Ron Burgundy, the one they cobbled together from the original cut of Anchorman 1 before test audiences hated it and they retooled it. Because the plot of the supersized edition is pretty similar. It's just more bits. That was so bad. I mean, it was nice to see for historical reasons, but yes, that cut of the movie was very bad. You don't know why you don't find that funny. Maybe it's corralled out. I mean, it's possible. I mean, I have a love-hate relationship with Anchorman 2. Part of me is like, oh my god, that movie's pretty good. And then part of me is like, oh my god, that green screen bit is literally the funniest bit. And the rest of it is just Ron Burgundy making a bunch of black jokes. Like, ooh, if you think the dinner scene in the unrated cut was bad, oh, you should see the supersized version. Oh, on second thought, maybe don't. Maybe don't. Did I lower this? Okay, I did. It's choose your own Anchorman. But yeah, how did we get to that from discussing Twitch? Yeah, whatever. So yeah, Twitch is subject to entropy. Oh yeah, it's because I was saying the things I'm doing instead of looking for new acts to watch on Twitch. Which is, again, when I tell you that finding new people to watch during office hours to put out entertainment that appeals to me, when I say things like that, you will appreciate when I say, I don't know how any of you people found the show. I don't know how you found it. It's kind of a philosophical thing. I'm happy you're here. That's what I say. A billion things had to go right for you to find the show. Something had to happen that drags you here. I had to be doing something that entertains you in that moment, and whatever principal things that you demand as a viewer had to be evident at immediate onset in order for the whole thing to work. So again, when I say, how the hell did you find me, you understand that many things had to go right. Like, again, I'm not saying anyone has to answer that question. It's rhetorical more than anything else. You found me through an orc who plays video games as neurodivergent. Ugblood? I think that's the one. I think it's the one you're talking about. Found you from Casey's Run. Yeah, exactly. People find you in the weirdest ways. That's him. Hey, I got a memory. Let's blow up a wall and see what discount Donald Trump's done to his daughter or something. Join us tomorrow when the discussion will probably be more of what we were already talking about tonight. Just casually blowing up a police station, you know, as one does. You ain't got a memory because you only been here a few weeks and you can't 100% remember. Well, that's the beauty of it. If you don't remember things, then I can do them again. For a raid from, yeah, it's possible. Raid or a shout out or whatever. I wonder what's going on in this room. I know I heard a scream coming from here some time ago. I wonder what could be happening. Well, we have what appears to be a dead person laying on a desk and a chair that's not facing me. This is some weird white people shit. I'm leaving. Oh. Chief, you missed your cue. You were supposed to turn around and point the gun at me. What the hell, bro? I'm working with amateurs over here. Yeah. Did Sephiroth do this? All right, Chief. Do you want to try that again? Because, yeah, there's two ways to trigger this. You either go forward and interact with the desk, or you walk past it. And then he goes, oh, where do you think you're going? Like this. So, like, if I go south from this scene, he'll turn around and point the gun, even though I'm, like, leaving.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were another one of those zombies.
Are you Chief Irons?
Yes, that's me. And just who are you? No, don't bother telling me. It makes no difference. You'll end up just like all the others. That's the mayor's daughter. I was told to look after her, but I failed miserably. Just look at her. She was a true beauty. Her skin nothing short of perfection. But it will soon putrefy, and she will turn into a zombie within the hour, like all the others.
There must be some way to stop it.
In a manner of speaking, there is. Either by putting a bullet through her brain, or by decapitating her completely. And to think that taxidermy used to be my hobby. But no longer. Please, I'd really like to be alone now.
I don't know about you, but I think this is a straight up normal guy we can trust. I think this public servant will definitely be helpful to us in this situation. Definitely. You realize it's well over 4 hours, but there's no subtitles? No, classic Resident Evil does not have subtitles. Oh. The show has subtitles. You can turn those on, and sometimes the game will show up as subtitles, but there are no in-game subtitles. The Japanese version has subtitles, but only because it uses, the English text, the speech, whatever. Hi.
Please, I'd really like to be alone now.
Yeah, what's his name? Richard B. Villain? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he could not be more evil-coded if he tried. I mean, he's got fucking animal heads on the wall, for fuck's sake. If that doesn't scream fucking creep, I don't know what the hell does. Here's the other thing I don't like about him, right? There's one other thing I really don't like about this guy. Like, he's slouched back, he's laid back, he's casual, but I think he's trying to steal someone's thunder with this vibe, and he's not doing a good job. He's welcome to try, but he's going to fail. How bad is he gonna fail?
102, take 2. Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. Ah, the French. Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. Ah, the French. I wouldn't go to France. Ah, the French. Ah, the French champagne for its excellence. The French. The French.
I wouldn't go to France.
The French. The French.
Again, the slouch, the demeanor, the body type. He's trying to take my boy Orson Welles' shit, but he can't have it. You, sir, are an imposter. Here's the deal, right? If it's not plucked from the genuine face and body of Orson Welles, it's just sparkling deep voice. You know, it's going to be really fun. Like, there's so many more things I plan to talk about Twitch and things tonight. Gosh, I'll just have to rewatch tonight's show tomorrow while I'm working, make notes, and then we can pick up right the hell where we left off. What we are going to do is, it is getting late. You've been wonderful. You've been marvelous, but we have been live for 4.5 hours. It is getting late. I do have to participate in capitalism tomorrow. I mean, where do you think stories like the one I gave you earlier came from? See, that's another reason why I like being an office worker who also streams. I generally have a non-exhaustible, constantly refillable thing of stories and anecdotes I can give. Because if I just sat in this chair all the time, it'd be like, you know, when a comedian just starts telling airport jokes all the time. It just means they're traveling, and now their lived experience there's nothing left to draw on anymore. Anyway, we're going to start to wind down for the evening. There you have it. We made it some distance in Resident Evil 2. Not very far. I think if I go back and check the tape the last time we played, I'm pretty sure we didn't make it that far. Maybe this is going to be a Silent Hill 2 level stunlock slow Resident Evil 2 playthrough. It could be. I'm not gonna lie, I thought we'd make it a little further tonight, but we were having fun! What am I supposed to do? Not embrace the fun? It is what it is. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gratuitous. Your biddies, raid subs, and tippies to this channel, never required, always appreciate. Love to shout you at the end of the show. Just wanted to read this one last thing Dillis put in chat. The Swiss cheese model is used to describe how accidents happen in risk analysis. Each layer of protection against failure is a slice of Swiss cheese. Each layer is gaps that are... Right, yeah. Yeah. Basically that. Yes, when the holes line up, an accident happens. That's a really good way of looking at it, actually. Really good way. All right. Let's see. Gosh, there's quite a few things tonight. Mike from Canmore, thank you for the resub. Professor Ramses for the resub. Dorothy's friend for the fresh sub. Sassers for the resub. Celeste for the resub. Tiarki for the resub. Maddie Cheap for the resub. Celeste with the prime. Wait, what? Why is it there? Whatever. I was like, didn't I just... Anyway. Malcaroni, thank you for the resub. Strawberry, thank you for the resub. Gorillas in the Mist for the resub. Don't know anyone for the resub. Thank you. It was weird, I know. That's okay. Look, if I didn't notice it initially when it happened, take advantage of it. Hey, if you can squeeze 2 alerts out of the same thing, you fucking do it. All right, let's see here. If you sub to the channel, grab the first one. This is me giving you consent. If you can figure out a way to engineer a resub message twice, that you can do it. All right, if you sub to the channel, grab the first one. If you ain't sub to the channel, grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see what my options are on an evening like this. Let's see, because again, TwitchCon's in the mix here, so some of the people I would normally go into might not be live. Hang on, I think I got something here. Oof. Okay, I know it's gonna I know it's gonna feel like maybe we're raiding into the same person a lot, but hey, one, they're doing something iconic. Two, look, I don't get a deep bench tonight, okay? The convention really is eating into this, but what we're gonna do here is Azure Kyler is working on the nightmare difficulty of Alien Isolation, and oh, they're getting to some really good parts. So let's get in there and go watch some alien shenanigans. Because it's very squishy in there. I'll just say that right now. They've got a lot further than I thought they would on Nightmare. I think she must be getting good at this game. I'm waiting for her to start speed running it. That could just as easily be a thing that starts happening. Again, we'll be live next tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for more Resident Evil 2. Like I said, TwitchCon may be going on, but we're still here. Because I was a cheap ass and I wanted to save $5,000. And because a bunch of other important, frankly, much more important life things were going on, and I figured that was way the hell more important. So that just means you stuck with me. Deal with it. All right. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, alert for put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pip Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. Oh no, she just said hi to her. She just said hi to her alien. I think her alien's named Donna. I love that. Or no, it's Deb. It's Deb. See you later, folks. Mwah.